Thank you so much, Danielle. Really looking forward to this amazing night.
All right, and folks, we are a go. It is now time for the first race on Amazon Prime. Getting ready for the longest race on the NASCAR circuit, the Coca-Cola 600. 600 grueling miles around this 1.5-mile racetrack, 400 laps from the sunset, from the late afternoon hours to the late evening hours of the afternoon. But tonight, we're racing with heavy hearts as we're still mourning the loss of NASCAR champion, two-time champion Kyle Busch. With over 230 wins across all three NASCAR National Series, he remains one of the best in NASCAR, and his loss took a toll on all of us, including me and his family, across all America, across motorsports in general. Even though I wasn't a fan of him, especially in the late 2010s, in the early 2020s, I feel for his fans and for his family as well. It is such an awful, awful tragedy that they had to go through this weekend, knowing that Kyle Busch was no longer with us. But as I said in the Friday night stream, as a community, the only way we can move forward is if we come together as one, as one. We can come together as a community as one, not separate. That's the only way we can move forward, because that's exactly what Kyle Busch would want us to do. That's exactly what Kyle Busch would want us to do, and he would be so pissed if we didn't race tonight. Well, tonight, as the drivers strap into their cars to go for 600 miles, their one goal is on their minds: race and try to win for Kyle Busch. That's what their drivers are going to do for 600 miles around this racetrack. Yeah, I agree with you on that, John. The pre-race stuff was an emotional disaster because of how sad it was. Yeah, both Samantha and Braxton Busch looked extremely distraught, especially Samantha. I can only imagine what they're going through, knowing that this is the very first race without Kyle Busch. Yeah, and his parents and his brother Kurt Busch as well. And it's still very sad that neither Busch brother Kurt or Kyle got the send off that they deserved. It is so sad. But anyways, it is now time for the command. It is now time for the command to fire engines for the Coke 600. Here we go.
This Memorial Day, the USO and Coca-Cola are proud to salute America's military service members and their families, especially those who made the ultimate sacrifice. On this 67th running of the Coca-Cola 600,
Yeah, I feel for you, man. I feel for you.
USO Service Members of the Year, the USO Canine Volunteer of the Year, and our Coca-Cola 600 Grand Marshal, the Senior Enlisted Advisor to the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, SEAC David Isom. We are proud to stand here in remembrance of those we've lost and in gratitude for the people serving our great nation as members of the United States military. Please join the Senior Enlisted Advisor to the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, SEAC David Isom, in saying the most famous 4 words.
Spammer. Crank him up, gang. Crank him up. Got a spammer in the chat.
Well done, gentlemen.
The engines roared to life in Concord, North Carolina, as 39 of NASCAR's best are about to head on to the track for 600 grueling miles in the Coca-Cola 600. Coming up next on Amazon Prime, they're racing for Kyle Busch. It doesn't say on my end that it's deleted. Don't know why. It's so odd. This is like the first time that Kyle Busch will not be out on the track since 2015 with his broken leg. But for the further future, he is gone permanently. Well, you missed like a spammer. There was a spammer in the chat, NASCAR fan, but we took care of him. But for some reason, it wasn't deleted on my end. Because once again, I'm streaming this off of StreamYard. So that was a bit odd. But don't worry, we took care of that. And by the way, as you can see on the screen, there's the detail I was talking about right next to me. I decided to add that to the stream for this weekend, as we're still remembering the loss of Kyle Busch. You see what I did in the chat? You see what I did on the screen chat? You see that? Grandpa, I need this win more than anyone else. Well, Ty, remember, we're racing for one of our former teammates. We're racing for Kyle Busch today, Ty. Not now.
NASCAR on Prime welcomes you to the 67th running of the Coca-Cola 600. As part of tonight's 600 miles of remembrance, each car in the field will carry the name of a fallen soldier on their windshield banner. And now we look at the Coca-Cola starting grid.
And here's the starting lineup. On pole off of metrics because qualifying was rained out yesterday. Tyler Reddick once again on the pole next to Ty Gibbs. Row 2 finds Shane Van Gisbergen and Michael McDowell. That's a weird entry. Row 3 finds Chase Briscoe and Ryan Blaney, who won here in 2023. And row 4 finds Chris Buescher and Austin Cindric. And rounding out the top 10, Kyle Busch's teammate Austin Dillon, the 2017 Coca-Cola 600 winner, and AJ Allmendinger. And row 6 finds the 2022 Coke 600 winner Denny Hamlin and Ryan Preece. And right behind him, there's the driver who's in Kyle Busch's old ride, Austin Hill, in the renumbered 33 car, and Daniel Suarez right alongside him. And the cars are now rolling. Is the 33 going to go full time or not? Well, we don't know for sure yet if the 33 is going to go full time now. It all depends on what RCR does from this point forward. But I think it's full time now since RCR did release a statement that the Kyle Busch has been suspended until that the number 8 car has been suspended until Brexton Busch is ready to go racing. But anyways, back to the starting grid. John Hunter Nemechek and Chase Elliott round out row number 8. Row 9 finds 2024 Coke 600 winner Christopher Bell and 2021 Coke 600 winner Kyle Larson. Then is Zane Smith and Todd Gillen rounding out the top 20. Then it's Eric Jones and Cole Custer, Carson Hocevar and Bubba Wallace, who was very emotional this weekend. Bubba Wallace was. Connor Zillage in row 13. Then the 2020 Coke 600 winner Brad Keselowski. Row 14 finds last year's winner Ross Chastain and Noah Gragson alongside him.
I was able to catch up with Chase Elliott earlier today, and he joked around about how the next-gen car exposed everything about his driving style that wasn't good for this kind of car. Right now, though, he's having the best season he's had in the next-gen era. 4 wins already. Chase Elliott has a lot of confidence coming in today. Like how his car drove in practice, and Alec Gustafson told me that maybe Chase is being a little critical of himself. He's done a great job figuring out this race car.
Gotta figure it out. It's a long 600 miles. Row 30 finds Alex Bowman and Riley Herbst. Row 16 finds William Byron, who dominated this race last year but didn't get the win, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. alongside him. Row 17 finds Joey Logano and Josh Berry. Row 18 finds Ty Dillon and Timmy Hill. Row 19 finds Catherine Legg, who just came back from the Indianapolis 500 but crashed out early, and alongside it's Cody Ware. And rounding out the field is Corey Heim in the 67 car.
Well, Steve, you mentioned the dominant performance last year from William Byron. He swept all the stages and led most of the fourth stage before finishing second. But it's going to be an uphill battle for the 24 to have that kind of night. He starts 31st after qualifying.
And look at that, guys. We got to see the full starting grid this time. I already love Amazon Prime. I love Amazon Prime. Got to see the full starting grid this time, unlike Fox.
Where they wanted this season overall with the new body, but they do feel like they are making small gains in the right direction.
Thank you so much, Kim. Great night for racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Let's get a little weather update, maybe our track facts before we go green, Steve.
We talk a lot about 600 miles and what does that look like? Well, as Kim just pointed out, that extra.
And for the Coca-Cola 600, it's 4 stages, not the traditional 3. It's 4 stages for this race, 100 laps each.
Race is always about. I thought it was going to be an overcast day, but I'll tell you the clouds have broke. The sun has come out. 70 degrees right now, not a lot of wind, but how much will the track change? The magic to this race is when the lights come on. Have to be great at the finish. Can you continually adapt as the weather changes?
I don't know another racetrack that changes as much as Charlotte does. The way the sun sets and the grip goes up. The surface cools down, the cars.
As the race progresses, it will go from the late afternoon hours to the evening hours and completely dark outside. And the weather so far, it is looking good so far. Few clouds in the area, but no rain in the area, and that is a good sign. And now the cars are going down pit lane to test their pit speeds.
Teams will get feedback from NASCAR to see if they have to adjust this. Kim mentioned earlier on the report it takes a minimum of 7 trips down pit road, but I expect to see more. We've seen a lot of yellows at times in this race.
Yeah, the monitors of all these pit boxes, they'll see the lap, they'll see the time, the second times of all these teams as they go down pit road, and they'll be able to see their car, where their car is speeding, where they might need to adjust the lights, tell the driver, hey, he's a little quick here, be more careful here, dial it back, or you can be more aggressive in certain areas. So all that information coming from the crew chief sitting on the pit box.
As we execute pace laps tonight in anticipation.
As we're still going through the pace laps, I want to let y'all know that early on in the Indy 500, I don't know if you guys saw my community post, but Felix Rosenquist got the Indy 500 triumph in the closest finish ever in the Indianapolis 500 history by 2/100ths of a second over David Malukas. Wow, what a shot. Going for another Penske or another team to win. We'll see what happens tonight.
So much emotion here this weekend for so many reasons.
Oh, look at that. Just like we saw at Rockingham in 2001, the first row right beside Ty Gibbs is an empty row reserved for Kyle Busch. Just the same as we saw last year in the 2020 in the 2001 Duraloop 400 at Rockingham 1 week after Dale Sr. passed, where I think it was Jeff Gordon on the pole, and the inside row next to him was an empty space for Dale Earnhardt.
Sold-out crowd for tonight's Coca-Cola 600.
Significant.
On some of these teams, they get ready to go great in NASCAR's longest race. We start with a 3-team, Austin Dillon behind the wheel.
The longest race of the year. I know we all want it. Can't win it on the first lap, one lap at a time. Focus in all night. Love you guys. No matter the result, work off. They keep me proud.
Yep. Thank you, Ty Gibbs, for doing that. It's the best I can do, Grandpa. Heard Austin Dillon and Austin Hill's team radios. Both Austins have one goal in mind: make Kyle Busch proud.
Eventually, you've got to turn that corner and focus. How challenging is that for a driver, Dale?
I bet what we heard there was common throughout the field, and everybody wants to go out there and win this race. Kyle and be the one that gets to stand in front of the fans tonight and give that epic bow that Kyle used to give after every win. A lot of emotion, and once this race gets underway, everybody will be gunning, trying to figure out how to get themselves to the front.
That is so significant. Seeing on the front row just how they did 25 years ago at Rockingham. Leave the inside lane, leave the first space on the inside lane empty for the driver who recently passed. In 2001, it was Dale Earnhardt. Now here in the Coca-Cola 600, it was Kyle Busch, where the inside lane on the first spot on the inside lane was empty for that driver.
The equipment is top notch. The engines can withstand the punishment of 600 miles. So it truly is a 4-hour sprint, if you can believe it. And who can kind of manage the ups and downs of the day, because it's going to throw a tremendous amount of challenge.
All right, 1 to go this time by. The lights are out on the pace car, so we're going green this time by. Getting ready for 600 grueling miles from the late afternoon hours to the late evening hours of the afternoon. It's an endurance race for these drivers.
Yes, sir, Adam. I talked to Jonathan Hassler earlier, crew chief for the number 12 car, and asked him about that car carrying the flag for Team Penske. The struggles for this group have been well documented, but Ryan Blaney's been able to find speed. I asked him what they were looking to lean on for Charlotte, and he went back to their Chicagoland test that some of these teams were able to do, and so they took a lot away from that they could bring into their night to help them run good. Kim?
Well, Trevor, Chase Briscoe currently sits one spot outside the Chase standings, a mere 6 points away from that final spot. We are halfway through the regular season after this race, but crew chief James Smalls tells me they have by no means hit the panic button. There are a lot of points online today. The 19 team hopes to take advantage, Marty.
Kim, if you watched our pre-race, you heard the emotion from Bubba Wallace. There are a lot of drivers in the field who want to win this race for Kyle Busch.
Yep.
Emotional Wallace credited Kyle Busch with starting his Cup Series career. He was so fantastic.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace started his career with Kyle Busch, who owned a team in the truck series known as Kyle Busch Motorsports back then. So Bubba Wallace trying to return the favor of his former team owner. Well, we'll see what happens.
So happy to be back with NASCAR on Prime.
All right, here we go. As the drivers round off turn 4 for the final time on their pace speeds, the pace car now makes the hard left turn onto pit lane. Crowd is on its feet. Great crowd on hand. Let's go racing for Kyle Busch, folks. Be safe out there. Through the restart zone, green flag is in the air, and the Coca-Cola 600 is underway. Already, drivers fanning out 2-3 wide, wasting no time around midfield. Side by side, going through turns 3 and 4, Tyler Reddick trying to edge out ahead of Ty Gibbs, and he will do so to lead the first lap.
Heard on the radio about being patient. It's a great thing to say that these drivers are wired to go and go right away. We
saw a big move out of the 7 back.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, John. I hope they do a silent lap 8 or lap 18 tribute in honor of Kyle Busch.
Michael McDowell third, that dark number 71. Working that out.
Yes, I'm doing all right, and I do hope it's a great race for Kyle Busch as well. Brody Skinner Racing. It's riding on board with Chase Briscoe, who settles in line right behind Shane Van Gisbergen, now to the inside of Ryan Blaney. It's a battle for the 4th position going on.
High pace opening first laps in the 29-second practice. Those are qualifying speeds here in Charlotte. So these cars glued to the racetrack early in a run.
New horsepower for tonight? No, it's not. It's the 670 horsepower package that they're racing for this track.
That right number 2, Austin Cedric, racing Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, we'll side drive down the back straightaway. Cedric not going to be able to take the spot. Goes back single file down in the corner. They have the fan out a little bit, trying to look for clean air. Give themselves the best opportunity to make speed to the corner.
It looks as though Austin Cindric falls back in line right behind Chase Briscoe. No harm, no foul. Right behind Chris Buescher, right behind him in the 8th position. And there's Austin Dillon in the 3, the 2017 Coca-Cola 600 winner, trying to make some positions early. And here comes Buescher to the inside of Cindric, trying to go for the 7th position, trying to carry that speed, track the line so easily, and he'll take the 7th position away from Cindric. Clean pass.
The fence will actually become a place where they'll find a ton of speed. You already see down in 1 and 2, a lot of cars running in the middle of the racetrack. There's been some treatment on the racetrack, resin put down in the middle. No resin was put in the bottom groove on either end of the track, so that's why you see a lot of people looking for speed and grip in the middle of the top of the racetrack.
Yeah, a lot of drivers are searching for grip already, wasting no time.
A lot of movement early. Qualifying being rained out, some really good cars coming from deep in the field.
And there's Ryan Blaney going for another spot to the inside of Michael McDowell in the 71. Oh, squirrely on the inside of him. Side by side down the back stretch. Blaney trying to take it away, and he will do so. Not quite clear yet. This time he's going to be clear, and Blaney gets the 3rd position. A silent lap 8 in honor of Kyle Busch.
Tributes have been unbelievable all weekend long. They continue here tonight.
That was beautiful.
Fans getting involved.
Silent lap 8 in honor of Kyle Busch. What's up, Wayne Montgomery?
45 car ready with a comfortable lead, and we've seen in the last 4 races here, the 600, the pole winners won 2 of those, and he's always ran good at this racetrack. I think they're a much better team this year. I think that gives them a really good shot to come in.
So riding over with Ty Gibbs, still running in the 2nd position. Not much ground that he's made up on Reddick early on, but still, it is a very, very long race, so he just has to settle in for now.
Not a lot of distance that Reddick's able to create between himself and Ty Gibbs. 54 hanging in the game.
It's hard to believe that we're going to talk about a driver with 5 wins yet. I'm not sure of those 5 they were just dominating performances. They were great execution, improvement throughout the day, but I look at that 54 car in second. That's probably the most improved from year to year. What he's been able to do behind the wheel, I know he got that win. We're going to talk a lot about Bristol, but it hasn't been just Bristol. Other than Texas and Talladega that were accidents, all these finishes for the last couple months have been in the single digits. Ty has turned this corner. His maturity is clear. At 135 starts, he's really becoming a confident race car driver.
Yeah, Ty Gibbs, he has really improved this season. Finally got the first first career win at Bristol a few weeks ago.
They're up there top 10 in points in a really good position for weekly success. Kim, what's going on?
And something that comes with maturity is focus. And when I talked to crew chief Tyler Allen about what's been the difference this year, he said Ty has shown a huge improvement on his focus for driving the average 400-mile race we typically see each weekend. He said, now we got to add 200
Yep, he just
more
has to
miles. So
stay
the goal
focused
today is
behind
to
the
keep
wheel
him
of the
focused.
54.
They're absolutely doing that on the radio right now, telling him really good off 3 and 4, reminding him to settle
Just
in,
feels weird
take it
not
in,
seeing
and
Kyle
make sure
Busch there on the
that
track, but he's continuing to watching over us forever. Love you, Rowdy. Thank you for the memories. 100% correct on that, Wayne. It does feel weird that he's no longer on the track, but again, if he saw us not racing this weekend, as Steve O'Donnell put it, he would be very pissed. Kyle Busch would be so pissed if we didn't race this weekend.
I'm sure a fan of this is throwback as you are about the days of old. It does remind me of that. Goodyear has built this tire that we don't see as many just fail or lose air because of low air pressure, but now it's more in the driver's hands.
Looking at Shane Van Gisbergen right now, he's currently holding his own in the 5th spot, as it looks like we got a change for position as Denny Hamlin takes the 13th spot away from Kyle Larson. Of course, Larson trying to look for his first win since Kansas last year. It's completely been over a year since Larson last went to victory lane. He wants to change that as soon as possible.
Cars.com onboard camera riding with Kyle Larson. 14th on the board behind Denny Hamlin. A lot of movement for driver 11 early in the race. 13th position for the man that picked up $1 million last Sunday in the All-Star race.
On that 5 car a year, exactly over a year now.
Yep.
Go to victory lane, and this is a driver that won about every 5 or 6 starts until they right. And now there's this little bit of a dry spell. Yeah, Larson's game.
Yeah, Larson wants to end that dry spell as soon as possible. He's gonna have to settle in for now because it's a long 400 miles. I mean 600 miles.
Tough to get that spot. 11 there driving away a little bit here in the last couple of corners.
16 laps in to the Coca-Cola 600. Reddick leads Gibbs, Blaney, McDowell.
But up front, it is still Tyler Reddick leading the way in the Coca-Cola 600 as we're racing for Kyle Busch, who sadly passed away last Thursday. Godspeed, Kyle. How about that side-by-side commercial? Side-by-side coverage. Wish they waited 2 more laps until going to commercial, to be honest. Oh yeah, until lap 18. Until lap 18, yeah. It's like there's a battle going on between Cole Custer and Logano, it looked like.
This place is spooky.
Relax. Now you can get T-Mobile 5G home internet for same-day delivery. Nothing to be scared of. Get T-Mobile 5G home internet.
Just seeing the 48 of Alex Bowman underneath Logano now. Don't know what position that's for. Dang, that's deep in the field. Logano going underneath Custer now for 30th. Yikes. Yeah, that's deep in the field.
The first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no.
So far, Prime is off to their best start, but it's early. But I love them over Fox. No, I totally agree with you on that, Wayne. Amazon Prime is doing 10 times better than Fox right now. More like 1,000 times better than Fox.
Does a rash spreading faster than these two got bored with the great outdoors sound like fun? Lucky Amazon Health AI is on your side. You can upload a few pics from wherever you are.
So now looking at Chris Buescher, who's caught up to the back bumper of Shane Van Gisbergen.
Some Clark over there sure aren't gonna.
As they continue to duke it out, we come back to coverage. To full screen coverage.
Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Just over 20 laps in, opening stage, Coke 600. It's NASCAR on Prime. Chase Briscoe.
Oh, and there goes McDowell to the inside of SVG. Nope, SVG gets the drive off the corner. He maintains the 5th position. Now here comes Buescher to the outside of McDowell. And Buescher clears McDowell off turn 4 for the 6th position.
That's really what we heard from a lot of drivers yesterday. We heard a lot of radios in practice. My car is good for 3 or 4 or 5 laps, and then that balance, taking care of those tires that you talked about, those gremlins show up. Whether the front starts to lose grip.
They've done a better tribute to Kyle Busch than Fox Sports will do. Yeah, because if Fox Sports was covering this race, they would talk over. They would talk through lap 8. Yeah, they would if Fox Sports was covering the Coke 600, they would talk through lap 8.
Since the start of this race, that 24 car moved to the front. I mentioned it in the starting grid when we went through the lineup, but a year ago, this 24 car looked unbeatable. Ross Chastain didn't get the memo because he continued to make his car better, and in the closing laps, really simply ran him down and was better.
You're looking at William Byron right now.
Looking back at this race, thinking, how can we stay ahead of the
Just
race?
doesn't have the car early on. They'll have to make some adjustments as the race progresses. And remember, this track will change. It is still early in the evening.
Compromised with your starting position after qualifying is right now, but he's showing once again just how good he is. Local kid from right here in Charlotte.
Seeing the lap time drop to mid 31s or low 31s for 27 laps. We think they're going to come. If we go green, we're going to come to pit road around lap 45. So 20 more laps here.
But right now, everyone's settling into their positions.
24 car to grab a few more spots before they come to pit road, get tires, hit the reset button. This 12 car had a big gap in 3rd place over Briscoe.
Meanwhile, we're now looking at Ryan Blaney in the 3rd position as he's now being caught by Chase Briscoe. Might see a battle for the 3rd position starting to brew up just a little bit.
But tonight, they've come with some speed right out of the gate. Trevor, what you got on Blaney? Blaney took off like a rocket.
Oh, and Blaney's really squirrely through center of 1 and 2. And he was really loose through that corner. Here comes Briscoe to the inside. And Briscoe easily takes it away from Blaney. Yeah, Blaney was really moving that car around through the center of 1 and 2. He does not like the handling of his car so far. Yeah, see right there, he is really moving his car back and forth.
He has no idea how much rear grip he has. No confidence to be able to go in there and laterally load that car into the banking. That is the worst thing for a driver, especially with the next gen era. There's the sophomore you were talking about.
Let's get a closer look. So we're riding on board with Chase Briscoe. Yep, there it is. Saw his car moving back and forth, really upsetting that car.
What I loved about that radio was I heard the emotion in Blaney about just how bad the car was driving, and instead of trying to coach or push, they said, if you need to, back it down. Right? We are 371 laps from the finish of this race. This goes back to what we were talking about, managing the day and that help from your spotter, from your crew chief, make it feel like you're not out there alone, because it can feel that way, I'm sure.
Just manage. Just manage.
And as we're going later in the night, you're assuming the grip is going to improve, and that front grip is going to improve. So the the swing they need to make on this car would be tremendous.
Meanwhile, so we're now looking at the two Austins battling each other. This is for the 8th position between Cindric and Dylan. We're now running on board with Denny Hamlin, who's now cracked inside the top 10 now.
Watch the back of this 3 compared to what we saw with Blake. Look at the 3. When he puts in the gas, the car drives relatively straight, relatively stuck. It's bouncing over the bumps, but not as much left to right like Blaney. Still not making a difference though as the 11 has a run into 1. Yeah, looked like 3 got a little bit tight up across the racetrack.
Oh, here comes Hamlin to his inside now, going for the 9th position. He's going to get alongside of him, going down the back stretch. And Hamlin's going to have the preferred line going into turns 3 and 4, and he's got it. Hamlin to the 9th position now.
Mission accomplished on the 3-11 up to the 9th spot. What's going on there, Kim?
And Adam, that's exactly what crew chief Chris Gale pointed out to me. Is that pace was good on the long run for them yesterday. Specifically, the backside of pace is always good with Hamlin on these intermediates. That's one of his strengths. The balance though yesterday needed a little work. It still needs more work today. Fired up really tight, and he's still complaining of a tight condition.
Back to what you were saying about the cooling night.
Hamlin's having a very tight race car. As you saw right there, Hamlin got a little tight through the center of 3 and 4 there. Still maintaining a couple of car lengths over Dylan. Yep, track is changing. That means green flag pit stops soon. Yep.
Green flag pit stops here in the opening stage. It's Tyler Reddick leading.
But so far, it is still Tyler Reddick over a short distance over Ty Gibbs, leading the Coca-Cola 600. Caution's out! Someone spun there. Looks as though it's the 21 of Josh Berry who went for a slide. And what happened to Josh Berry? Oh, did he go up a bit too high? Just lost it. Yeah, I think Josh Berry got up a bit too high and went for a slide in that 21. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it too. Pancakes! Pancakes! I heard it. Yeah, I love that advertisement too of IHOP with Dale in it. Look, it's pancakes!
It's time to smile again. Some other questions. Why do you need the map? That's why. When's your next flight?
Yeah, 100% Prime is better. 100% agree with you on that. I missed the pre-race with Kyle Busch's family because I had F1 from Montreal. Somebody mentioned Kurt Busch said anything. What did he say? I didn't hear Kurt Busch say anything during the pre-race. Yep, he just came back, and yep, Josh Berry got up a bit too high and lost it. Got a bit too high and lost it. All right, pit stops. SVG is the first to dive onto his stall. Chase Briscoe follows suit. Then it's Ty Gibbs. SVG down and away. And Tyler Reddick into his stall now. Briscoe down and away. Gibbs down and away. And Reddick's down and away. And Priest up to 4th, I just noticed. Yeah, NBC and Prime is better, to be honest. Yep. You don't have the broadcast that's commercial free? Yikes.
Never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This chili's 3 for me.
How did I feel about Jamie Little being where she belonged? Yeah, she belonged on pit lane. She did a great job at Indianapolis for the Indy 500.
Chevy Silverado's #1 in manufacturer loyalty, so they can go where others won't. Make their own way there. Always get it done. As long as Chevy people keep showing up, we'll keep building trucks that make us.
I love that. Love the enthusiasm you got there, King Alex.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
All right, you're all set. Thanks, Dad. Whoa, check it out. I think he's gonna do it. This might be a good moment to share. Mom, you seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here. Is he gonna dunk it?
Am I going to get JJ Yaley's and Timmy Hill's 2025 diecasts? I'll think about it. It's not confirmed yet, but I'll think about it. We can thank Josh Berry for making Ty Gibbs' dominance more evitable. You're gonna get Kyle Busch's diecast. You're gonna get a Kyle Busch diecast soon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Kyle Busch diecast as well, just to show my support. Even though I wasn't a big Kyle Busch fan by any means, it's still sad that we kind of lost this year's, in my opinion, this year's Dale Earnhardt. It's still sad. So I think in Kyle Busch's honor, I think I'm gonna get Kyle Busch's diecast, one of Kyle Busch's diecasts.
How many times?
Appreciate the sub, King Alex. God bless you too.
I hope they find someone.
Oh, you're not getting the 164s? You're not getting the 164s because those are cheaper.
NASCAR on Prime. And this relief lap is sponsored by National Debt Relief. Getting out of debt is easier when you have all of us behind you. Timmy Hill will return to the lead lap here.
He documented the handling issues for Ryan Blaney. Will pit road no better in 6th, out 20th. This is the Achilles heel of this team. And take a look on
The big ones that you buy online. Oh, are you talking about where you can move the roof flaps and the tires? Oh, that you're talking about the 124s. I think that's what you're talking about.
So they don't have a loose wheel, but it's going to cost 14 spots. You take an ill-handling car, you lose track position. That is a very...
What year did I become a NASCAR fan? 2008.
Also, taking some extra time on the right side. Not sure if this is an adjustment or just an issue, but time spent on Koch Hocevar, perhaps.
Your Walmart or Target hasn't been restocking them?
Result the same. 77 of Hocevar.
Wonder what's going on over there.
The tail end of the field all the way back to 37.
Talk about Blaney and problems they had on pit road. Denny Hamlin, that 11 team, other end of the spectrum. He goes
Yes, I saw what you said. I can't fly 55. Both JJ Yale and Timmy Hill diecasts are released to the public. Nice. But anyways, pace car in pit lane. Time to get back to green flag racing. It's Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe on the front row. Restart zone. Green flag. 39 laps complete. Whoa. Check up. A little bit of check up through the middle of the field there. Everyone's fanning out 2-3 wide as they go into turns 3 and 4. As they're still side by side for the lead. Here goes Briscoe trying to fight back around the high side of Reddick. And Briscoe led that lap. But here comes Ty Gibbs into this battle as well. Reddick easily wrapping around the inside line cleanly. And he retakes the lead away from Briscoe. As they're still jostling for position deep in the field.
It's hard to guess where he's going to go. He's going to run the bottom, the middle. Almost dirties up the air pretty good for the entry on the car following. Blaney, as we talked about, back in traffic because of the.
I feel like Tyler Reddick is going to have a breakout year. Well, he's already having a breakout year already. He won 5 races out of the first. Yeah, he won 5 races so far in 2026.
42, John Hunter Nemechek sandwiched in between those two Hendrick cars, Elliott and Byron.
Looking at the 2 HMS drivers of Chase Elliott and William Byron as they split John Hunter Nemechek.
The speed is real, but it's execution as well. Remember the 11 gains 4, and that kind of breaks that wall.
As Tyler Reddick continues to lead, here comes Ty Gibbs to the inside, trying to retake the second position away from Chase Briscoe.
All season long for this 11 bunch.
Ty Gibbs painted the bottom of the racetrack. That left front tire, left rear tire right on the paint. The bottom of 3 and 4 is a beautiful thing. When your car can get down there and take advantage of that. Does it as well down here in turn 1 and 2.
Who should your favorite NASCAR driver be now? It's up to you. It's up to you.
You have to use. If your left front tire gets off of the paint, if you get up even a foot off of that paint, much slower, almost a 10th or so a lap. Right on the bottom, right in the middle.
As this battle for second is still going on between Ty Gibbs and Chase Briscoe, that's allowing Denny Hamlin to close in on this battle.
Can't do really much with the throttle there, trying to accelerate off the corner, gives up a little bit of space there.
Dale, how do you decide?
And it looks as though Briscoe will hold off that challenge from Gibbs.
Cars trying to get that gulp of air that's between them. Like, how, is it? It looks a little bit like an Easter egg hunt back there.
Hamlin got really tight behind the wake of Ty Gibbs' car, and that's allowing Ryan Preece to close in on the back bumper of the 11.
Well, that's where the 54 went. Then he lost a ton of speed. Because
Yeah, speaking of which, Ryan Preece, up inside the top 5, he's going from 4th to the inside of Denny Hamlin. So far early on, Ryan Preece has a pretty fast car. But again, this track will change as we go into the evening hours.
Ryan Preece, who's been so impressive early in this race.
RFK, it's been well documented.
And Preece almost cleared himself in front of Denny Hamlin.
I mean, there it is. Preece and Buscher, right? They running once again together, 5th and 6th, doing a really, really nice job. Brad Keselowski back in 22nd, so a little split in the organization, but second year for Preece at RFK.
Chevy's has gotten a lot of wins this season. Yep.
They just do a nice job. He won all the way at the beginning of the year. He won the Clash. It was very emotional in Victory Lane, how much it meant to him.
Oh, Suarez on pit lane. What's going on with Suarez?
As soon after a pit stop, you have to wonder if this is a loose wheel, perhaps.
We talk about mistakes in this race. Seem to have it every year. Suarez unscheduled at the midway.
Is it a
point
loose wheel?
here in this opening stage.
They're running 11th. Spire is this team now that's
It's got to be a loose wheel for Suarez.
Top 15. The only good news for the 7 is it's early. If this was at the final stage, it's going to be really hard to come back. He's easily going to go a lap down.
All right, Suarez is down and away.
Now into turn 1.
Talking to him this morning, he's super excited about his car. Loved his car in practice. Looking forward to the race. Been running great all year long in that 7 car.
I mean, make an unscheduled stop, it really puts you in a deficit. The other thing to think about with Suarez, where he is in relation to that chase cut line, doesn't have a lot of margin for error and giving up some spots here early in the race.
Connor Zillage right
It's
here.
Connor Zillage. What happened to Connor?
Coming up off the turn. So he's going to get
Oh, it got tight into the wall.
right there. Just lost the balance of the car, trapped behind a couple of cars. We saw a lot of issues on the turn 2 last year.
Oh, King Alex. Chase Briscoe is his favorite driver. If you're asking a NASCAR fan, Chase Briscoe is his favorite driver.
Keep an eye on that as well. We talked about turn 3 being tough because of the bumps, cars getting out of shape. Exit 2 could be a challenge as well. They stayed pretty tight here with Briscoe not allowing that 45 car to get away.
Whoa, Briscoe. Speaking of Briscoe, got a little tight behind the wake of Tyler Reddick trying to close in. Luckily, he was able to keep it off the wall, still maintaining pace with the 45.
You know, Briscoe here last year, you referenced the fact he started on the pole. They had a great finish, but lost in all of that. You look at the box score, you say, well, they're pretty good all night. The reality is they had a penalty, and they were compromised and had to drive back through. So the fact that he's got this track position now gives you a lot of hope about what they might be able to do as the night goes on. How about the race leader, Tyler Reddick, a half a second in front of Briscoe, Marty?
Adam, we talked about how short that first run was, just 35 laps, leaving a
Yeah,
long
favorite driver is Joey Logano. Well, he's had an off year. Even for an even-numbered year, Logano is off.
Look at the right front. Corning already at just 35 laps. Here's what Joey Scott told his driver, Tyler Reddick.
Just starting to court there.
Oh, we got a car.
Oh, yellow. Who is it? Oh, big crash! Cindric and Connor Zillage. A lot of damage for those guys.
Cindric went for a ride. A lot of traffic there, nowhere to go. See the back of the race car, he slid.
Man, that's a lot of damage to the front end of the 2 car, the Menards Ford.
Against the wall with the tail of the car up against the fence. And then
Connor
down the
Zillage.
racetrack. Connor Zillage comes by and collects him, and that's probably some terminal damage to the 88.
And I don't know if you heard Dale Jr. I don't know if you guys heard Dale Jr. That classic, oh, we got a car on the wall! That classic line of Dale Jr. Oh! Oh, there goes the rear shock.
Coilover shock looks like, but unlike in years past where it would be the end of the day, 88 will have the chance perhaps to come in and see if repairs are possible in the garage. I'm not sure for the 2 day over. Let's take a look down. Down at the bottom of the racetrack. Did he get a little help there?
Oh, looked like Christopher Bell got into him. And Zillage, Connor Zillage tried to spin it, trying to avoid the 2, but just couldn't get it corrected. I don't know if there was contact between Cindric and Bell, or did Cindric just get loose? Oh! And Zillage just got pile driven in the right rear. And Byron just missed it. And here comes Zillage sliding in there. Bam!
I agree with you. I don't think there was contact for the 20. I think he just was turning in. The 20 was right there.
On board with Hocevar. Nothing Zillage could do there.
Right with Hocevar. And I was just thinking about the reaction on the spotter stand because there
Not
was
much damage for the 24.
Well, there's a really good shot of it. The damage on the right side of the 24. And I was looking at the wheel. I could see
Not much damage to the 24 of Byron, so I think he's fine.
It doesn't look discolored. So sometimes if you like
Austin Cindric's car is completely annihilated. Good old Jackster Fett.
the right rear wheel doesn't look shiny or discolored where it didn't make contact, body looks good. Yeah. All the thing you're going to worry about is that right rear is pointing in the right direction. You know, that's right. Denny Hamlin talked about how in just a very, very small amount of flex or bend in any of those suspension parts in your car changes entirely how it drives. So the valve perfection and how these cars are set up, which way those tires are pointing. So one. Bad break for 1. The 2 of Cindric, a great break for the 7 of Suarez, who we saw make that unscheduled pit stop. He'll get his free pass. So while track position from 11th has been given up, he's back on the lead lap. Water race is still ahead. Tough break for Cindric because he goes out early in this race, and we talk so much about the standings, and he's another one of those drivers that was flirting with that chase cut line.
Saw something fall off the 88 car. Yeah, that was a rear shock that came out of Zillage's car as he was driving away from that.
Daniel Suarez gets a lap back here. Steve, you just referenced that. Getting him on the lead
So it's safe to say that Austin Cindric and Connor Zillage are done for the night.
Well, it's been an interesting start to this race. Yeah, something that we personally haven't been able to talk much about now that we're in the booth is how detrimental that result will be for the 2 car.
In past years with the
Yes, Cindric is very lucky that he did not hit driver's side door. Yep.
we really didn't talk about these bad days as having too big of an impact on the team. They will, regardless of what happens, they'll look back at the end of the year and go, man, we really needed those points we gave away that night in Charlotte. Came in here 15th. He's going to leave here more than likely just outside that top 16 and make the chase. So.
And they've been running really well lately. I was talking to Cindric's crew chief Brian Wilson in the garage. He said the one thing he did early in the year didn't have all the.
But we are lucky that the Gen 7 cars are much safer, compared to 2022. Because if the 2022 version of the next gen was still around, concussed.
Tonight going to pay a big, big price.
Bunch of cars planning on coming to pit road here.
Yeah, I believe even with 14 laps, this is, tires are losing grip. I think you might
Pit stops.
gamble later in the field. There's a chance somebody might do something different. A few cars staying out. The majority kind of stick with the plan right here. Fuel, maybe a 2-tire option. That would also be part of the playbook here. We'll see if anybody pulls that off, Kim.
Yes, same NASCAR fan. But the next gens are much safer now.
Needs to be tightened up this time. Air pressure adjustment. Chase Briscoe, top right, feels like he's on the limiter. He's at worst at the 3/4 mark in 3 and 4. Just
Both Hamlin and Briscoe down and away. Ty Gibbs down and away. Oh, and Priest gets out first. Same with Chris Buescher and Zane Smith. All 3 drivers on 2 tires. Different strategy plays going on.
4 drivers stay out. Among them last year's winner, Ross Chastain. First off the pit lane is Ryan Preece. You're watching NASCAR on Prime. Tonight, it's 600 miles of remembrance.
On Memorial Day, we remember Sergeant Ruben Marcus Fernandez III, United States Army.
Private John Calvin Morgan, United States
Remember
Army.
that you said I didn't like the Gen 7 car in 2022, but in 2024 I got used to it. Glad your opinion changed on that.
Staff Sergeant Matthew Ammerman, United States Army. Staff Sergeant Ryan Christopher Ball, United States Army. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
NBA playoffs are back. Whoever visit late, listen. In the playoffs right now, scoring points, getting blocks, grabbing boards. 3 and 3. This guy gets it. You drained a lot of playoff 3 late.
2022 I didn't get used to the Gen 7, but later on in the season got used to it. Yeah, I can relate to that as well. Give us the ride, the Dente. I kind of hope they do. Oh, what's going on with the 66? What's going on with Timmy Hill? I thought for a second that was Chad Fincham in the 66. Nope. Once the race ends, it will be like, and a very difficult week comes to an end. Yep, I agree with you on that, John.
It sure isn't paved.
SVG, I hope SVG gets better at the ovals. He still needs to improve. Well, he's slowly but surely getting better on the ovals. He's slowly but surely not up to winning speed yet on the ovals, but competitive speed as well. So He's slowly but surely getting better. I'll just leave it at that.
Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
You're watching the Coca-Cola 600 on Prime live from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, in the truck race earlier today, he was doing good. He was doing good earlier today in the truck race.
Participated in the annual wreath laying ceremony at Arlington National Cemetery's tomb. The unknown soldier. Chastain going to be leading the field here. He stayed out.
I think Mother Nature wants this difficult week to come to an end. Yeah, because throughout the majority of the weekend, it was rainy. It was rainy and foggy. Yeah, it's safe to say that Mother Nature was so sad that Kyle Busch passed. So I guess you can make that argument there. But anyways, here we go. To the restart. Green flag back in the air. Chastain on the jump. What's going on? Well, Bubba Wallace slow on the track. Bubba Wallace slow on the track. Get out of the way. Look at Zane Smith diving 3 wide underneath Priest and Chastain. Trying to go for the lead side by side. It's one of the drivers that took 2 tires on that stop. And Bubba Wallace easily going to get to pit lane. We stay green. But here comes Tyler Reddick, the first driver on those 4 tires, as these two continue to battle side by side. Oh, Priest gets a little tight. But he's still maintaining the 2nd position, but not by much over Reddick. Yep. And here he goes to the inside of Priest. He's easily going to take the 2nd spot away. No contest. Whoa, watch out. And look at Larson around the high side of Chase Briscoe. Now, what happened with Bubba Wallace? Whoa, 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 man. Is that McDowell into Byron? Then Byron, that jumped Byron into Bubba Wallace. Yikes. Left front of Bubba Wallace's car caught air there for a sec. It's pretty significant contact if you ask me. Luckily, he was able to get the car to pit lane.
His teammate Corey Hine flashing by in the 67. Next week we go to Nashville Super Speedway a couple of years ago. Zane Smith had his best ever run there. He was 2nd. And he's been top 10 in the Coke 600 before.
And to the inside of Chase Briscoe, here comes Hamlin. Going for the 6th spot. Can't get it there.
This is 6th. The 19 Chase Briscoe. Hamlin trying to get the position.
Greg trying to close the gap on your leader, Zane Smith. Up the racetrack, going to carry the momentum down the front.
Just barely clears it, Briscoe. Just barely clears Briscoe. Hamlin does.
Redson repeated the All-Star race last week when they duked it out. Toyota Racing on board with Briscoe here down the back straightaway.
While that's going on, we might have a challenge for the 4th spot going on as Kyle Larson to the inside of Chris Buescher. Here he comes.
Larson has been quiet, but he's getting it done tonight. Trying to get 4th away from Buescher.
Alongside the 17. He's got the preferred line coming into turns 1 and 2. And there he goes. Larson to 4th. And Hocevar comes off pit lane. Another unscheduled stop for one of the Spire teammates.
Ryan Briganti gambling, believing in this young driver, the 26-year-old. This not only helps track position, but what this does more than anything is how is our car drive up front. Now that we have clean air, we get a great balance. This can be so valuable for decision making for the rest of the night.
So now riding on board with Ty Gibbs. This is now caught up to his teammate Chase Briscoe. As they're still jostling for position back here, Ross Chastain, who did not stop, did not. He's the one who's suffering right now. He did not stop under that caution, and now it looks as though he's paying the price for it. As Gregson goes by him, goes Josh Berry to his inside.
Last year, Steve, the back half of the field was a bar fight all night long.
You're still in the tar phrases now.
He's in the middle of a hornet's nest right now.
The air, I mean, it's what this car creates. They are all looking for clean air, the cleanest air they can find, and there is none back here, right?
And there goes Heim to the inside of John Hunter Nemechek. This is for the 26th position.
They're running all over this racetrack.
Yeah, Chastain's in trouble. Trying to gamble by staying out, and he's paying the price for it.
Jumping off the boat in the middle of the ocean. I mean, he is right in the middle of it here.
Upload the 2026 Coca-Cola 600. Unfortunately, I can't do that, King Alex, because again, copyrights. I'm trying to avoid copyright issues as much as I can. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick is now under attack from Kyle Larson, as Larson kind of got Reddick loose there. And here he comes, going for the second position. Comes Larson to his inside. And after the preferred line in turns 3 and 4. And he's got it. Larson up to second. But Reddick trying to get that momentum off the top side.
He got in the throttle, and then he got to the 2/3 mark and had to get back out of the throttle. He's trying to set the there, but he couldn't do it. Larson the second.
No, it's all good. It's all good, King Alex.
We talk about bumps. Watch this. Watch his head bounce around.
Oof.
Down the back straightaway, there's big swells across where the crossover gate is now to the bottom of the racetrack. And this is the bottom. This is the good part. It's even worse up top. Imagine doing this 400 laps. Look at him trying to move his head around, just getting a little relief on the straightaway. And it's just as rough down here at 1 and 2. Landing down into the bottom of the corner. Oh, look at those eyes. Trying to focus.
Oh, whoa. Oh, Larson got tight there. Here comes Reddick back to his inside. Trying to retake the second position away.
Every single lap all night long, and you really can't see all that well. We talk to the drivers, and they talk about the vision. It's blurry through the corners at times. Before we talk about that in the truck race this morning, just trying to get some relief on these straightaways.
Yeah, I feel you on that, King Alex. Yeah, YouTube's copyright streak is so awful.
What we talk about, the extra stage, right? Well, we're 28, soon to be 27 laps away from the points we pay to win the stage. So when you think about someone like Zane Smith in the year he's having, he's currently 23rd in points. 10 points is a huge chunk. Stage points specifically. You go back there in the 20s, most of those drivers only have 10, 20 stage points all year. So when you score those stage points, that is a big factor of who succeeds when you look further down the points grid.
But up front, Zane Smith continuing to hold his own on those two tires. But for the other driver, Chris Buescher right now, he's under attack from Chase Briscoe. This for the 7th position, and Briscoe's going to get it. And here comes Byron around the high side, trying to take the position away from Chase Elliott. But instead, he's going to help him. That's for 16th.
Byron racing Elliott here. Coca-Cola onboard camera with number 9.
He's got less tire and horse here down there than these other guys. So, yeah.
Now Elliott to the high side, trying to get the run off the top lane. Maintaining those couple car lengths over his teammate Byron.
Hard against the headrest in the corner. His head doesn't move quite as much. Now we're not able to really see his head inside because of the visor. How dark it is. Maybe like the race, he takes the visor tint off, and we can see his head moving around there. there's a comparison between the two. It looks to me like Chase has a much smoother ride.
Not trying to be a hater of Austin Cindric, but he really, and I mean really, needs to improve in the Cup Series. He only has 3 wins, and that is bad stats.
I'll take the more cushy Cadillac ride for the 9 than the sports car Corvette that Kyle Larson might be sitting in. Well, it looks like Larson doesn't really lay his head against.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm not going to argue with you on that, King Alex. Cindric needs to get better.
Whereas the NASCAR Chase and many other drivers do it differently. The Chase leans against that headrest. Briscoe does that as well. Can't get over how rough it is.
No, I get it. I know you're just being honest. I totally get that.
Right side seat, his head lays into the headrest. He's just being lazy there. You know what I'm saying? He's just flat. Instead of working his neck muscles and doing anything unnecessarily, he's just relaxing.
Meanwhile, Ryan Preece takes a position away from Larson, but he gets squirrely off turn 2, and Larson retakes that position away. And here comes Hamlin to his inside now, trying to go for the 4th position from Preece.
We better take a break and reset. 22 laps to go, stage 1. Zane Smith lead. He's led 4 laps.
When will I do another live stream? Next week, when NASCAR heads to Nashville Super Speedway.
Some people just want their work to a higher scale. They only use the top tools for the job. And they know better tools.
Yep, I do these type of live streams every Sunday when NASCAR is in town, or wherever NASCAR races.
Just like you. When you want to fix like a pro, you can't top done. Without T-Mobile 5G home internet, this place is spooky.
Relax. Now you can get T-Mobile 5G home internet with same-day delivery. Nothing to be
You're
scared
welcome.
of. Get T-Mobile 5G home internet delivered the same day. Powered by DoorDash.
And there goes Ty Gibbs to his inside of Ryan Preece. That's 2 tires against 4 tires. But Preece still hanging tough. And he still maintains that position over Gibbs.
That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control, so you can pay less than you owe.
Why can't I show the racing on the screen? Again, copyrights. I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
It's fine. It's fine.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
And Ty Gibbs trying again to take that position away from Ryan Preece. This is for 5th, but again, Preece just gets the drive off the high side. This time, Ty Gibbs is able to drive it to his inside through turns 3 and 4. This time, Gibbs gets the 5th position away from Ryan Preece.
The 2026 NFL schedule is out now. Thursday Night Football kicks off September 17th. Detroit going to Buffalo to get the Bills in their new stadium for the full Prime Video schedule. Visit Amazon.com.
Now, Alex Bowman might get kicked out of the 48 ride soon. I hope he doesn't. I hope he at least resigns for like 1 year. I hope he signs like a 1-year deal with HMS, because he had issues with his back. He dealt with vertigo issues. You can't control an injury. So realistically, he has to sign like at least a 1-year extension with HMS. And there were rumors that maybe then maybe Connor Zilic or Corey Day could get into the 48 next year. But let's be honest, Corey Day needs to develop more in the O'Reilly series. And if Connor Zilic were to go to HMS next year, then that means Hendrick Motorsports needs to buy out his contract that he has with Trackhouse Racing. That's the only way I see Connor Zilic going to HMS. And Corey Day, he needs to develop more. Don't rush the kid.
Always fun to see him. I mean, he gets results that I just don't know are realistic or capable. This team's capable of.
Yeah, these last led for Zane Smith is absolutely the shot in the arm that this team needs. I'm talking to Brian Berguti.
But anyways, back here at Charlotte, and Zane Smith up front, he continues to lead the way despite being on those 2 tires that he took on that last pit stop. He continues to hold his own up front. How about it for Zane Smith? Of course, we still got a long ways to go, but still.
We talk about the calm demeanor guys. Zane certainly fits that. Look at this photo.
Wow. That picture. That picture of young Zane Smith at the time next to Kyle Busch. Wow. What a shot.
And what Kyle Busch meant to them when they were just a kid.
Yeah, Kyle took a lot of photos with a lot of these young drivers.
And there goes Ty Gibbs to Kyle Larson's inside. He'll take the 4th spot away from Larson. Oh, Chase Elliott's in the wall. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Not that beautiful patriotic scheme that Elliott's running. Dang it. Oh, man.
Finishes. He doesn't love to be called consistent, but that's what they've been over the past couple of seasons. Let's see how they start. Right up against the wall here.
What happened?
Looks like he just gets loose. We saw
just lost it off turn 2. Just lost it.
backing around. Lose the back of the car. Lose the car kind of
Man.
free.
Yeah, I just lost it. Never touched the wall on the outside.
The car's going to get loose there, and there's no way to save it. Once it starts coming around, it doesn't seem like that they have an option.
I did say that the track will change as the race progresses.
So frustrating.
And it seems as though the track is changing as we continue into the night.
Into the turn, they load really heavily into the banking, but that load goes away coming up off the corner.
You got the Michael Waltrip treatment. Wow.
To be successful running the top, you have to be in the throttle so early, so long that, it sounds crazy, but the 9 straightaways started all the way back to the middle of the quarter because that's when you have to be wide open to pop the work, and it just comes out running.
Man, that stinks.
Caution comes out at a really interesting time. 9 to go in the stage, and maybe some opportunities. I don't know. What do you think here, Shane?
This is where I'm so thankful I'm up here and not down there because, stage points. We will definitely restart before the end. After seeing what happened to the one at Chastain, I don't think if you stay out, you can even score stage points. That's the only
Pit stops, lining up.
You have to pit here. Anyone that took 2 is going to have to take 4. There may be options for Hamlin and Reddick to take 2, but I think they're thinking of the bigger prize.
Oh, McDowell's staying out.
I'm ignoring the stage end. It's 4
Looks like McDowell is staying out.
And the 11 of Denny Hamlin with
And Prime is giving us better looks of the crashes and angles. Yep, unlike Fox. Whoa, that was tight coming off pit lane. Zane Smith and Denny Hamlin neck and neck. And it looks as though Eric Jones gets out first. with 2 tires.
Four drivers stay out. Ross Chastain above again. Eric Jones goes plus 13 with 2 tires. We'll reset the running order.
The NASCAR Canada Series still runs Dodge Challengers? What? The Dodge Challenger's still running in the NASCAR Canada Series? Pfft, wow.
Slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
How much laps left? Well, there's like 8 laps to go in stage 1. We still got 3 stages left, each of them 100 laps.
We're all choosing something. Imagine what you could do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota, let's go places.
Yeah, I saw who's in 11th.
You're a professional technician, or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars. Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices
Yep, there he
that
is.
can't be beat.
Yep, now he's in 3rd. Oh, it's Cody Ware.
Tool sets. Whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. And we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have more West in the people? Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary. Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
They said luxury wasn't touching, but we touched it anyway. This is pure horsepower stitched into the very fiber of your race day favorites. Our signature fragrance, Eau de Barbecue. You won't need a tiny designer dog or a Swiss bank account, just 78 years of hell yeah. The guy named Dale. This isn't satisfaction, it's fast fashion. The official uniform of the most epic fan base. NASCAR shop, get yours.
Inside of 10 laps to go. Coca-Cola 6.
Yeah, literally. Who let criminal Cody Ware up front?
We race in your honor. First Sergeant Lynn L. Harris, United States Army.
Corporal Anthony J. Smocko, United States Army.
Specialist Christopher Ward, United States Army.
Sergeant Martin United States Army.
Chief Specialist Warfare Operator Christopher Chambers, United States Navy.
Fireman First Class William C. Hooks, United States Navy. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
Such a special weekend in the NASCAR community as we do our 600 miles of remembrance here in Charlotte Motor Speedway. A couple of things to clean up from pit road. Zane Smith, unfortunately, had a speeding penalty. So
Oh, that ain't good for Zane Smith. Too fast entering. Ouch. And Christopher Bell, equipment interference. Equipment interference for Christopher Bell. Ouch.
So obviously the team is going to need some clarification. We'll dig in and see if we can find the video, but we'll keep an eye on that. NASCAR knows with sticking behind the penalty, so the 20 falls all the way back to 29.
Oof. 29th for Bell. Anyways, here they come to the restart zone. Green flag. 5 to go in stage number 1. Oh, here goes Hamilton. Look at Larson. They both split Michael McDowell. Larson to the point. Oh. Hamlin trying to drive around the high side as Michael McDowell is getting freight trained with those old tires as he did not stop under that caution. And goes Briscoe trying to give Larson the shove. He does. Is he going to clear Larson? Slides up the racetrack just a little bit. Now it's Larson with the advantage as they battle side by side for second between the Gibbs teammates.
Look at Larson painting the line. Reddick able to drive through to fourth. He's on 4 tires, passing Eric Jones, who took only 2 in that last cycle. 3 to go, opening stint of the race.
Good Tyler Reddick rim running around the high side as Briscoe's trying to clear Hamlin. He does for the second position. Now trying to set his sights on the leader Larson for the stage win. Yeah, Reddick's really rim running around the high side of that track, trying to gain that momentum off the corner. You might see a flip tonight, but you never know. Well, we almost had a flip in the Truck Series race earlier today with Corey Day. Did a blowover across the backstretch, but luckily he did not go over. But luckily Corey Day did not go upside down. Meanwhile, final lap in stage 1. Honestly, Danny B saying that the truck's picks will not count was the right decision. Absolutely, John. Whoa, and look at Hamlin trying to go back to his inside. Back to the inside of Tyler Reddick. And through turns 3 and 4, while they battle for the third position, Kyle Larson will win stage number 1. And Reddick just gets third over Hamlin.
How about this? 7 straight years Hendrick Motorsports has won stage 1 in this crown jewel race. Good points for Briscoe, Reddick, Hamlin, Jones complete the top 5. Blaney back in the game, finishes inside the top 10 in stage 1.
All right, stage 1 complete. Stage 1 complete. Kyle Larson gets the stage win. Stage 2 coming up next. Yep, that's 100 laps complete. We still got 300 more laps to go. All right, just a minute, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. A sports fan, 08.
NASCAR on Prime is brought to you by Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Coca-Cola, the proud signature partner of America 250. Aspen Dental. Visit aspendental.com. Get smiling today. And by National Debt Relief, helping Americans get out of debt.
Pit road was open that time. Most of the leaders stay on the racetrack, but a few come to pit road. The 43
No, Eric Jones on pit lane. Looks like Buscher's on pit lane, and a handful of others on pit lane as well.
Probably needed to get those left sides, but it worked for Jones. He scored stage points. Buscher now coming to the service of his crew.
Buscher spent so much.
Austin Hill's in the top 20. That's good for Austin Hill. And it is a good sight to see Kyle Busch fans attending this race. All right, see you later, Alex. See you later, King Alex.
I have a feeling our Chili's onboard camera is going to give us some love tonight. You know, Hocevar's waiting to put on a show.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Ride to Dente. I thought you were All right, so
Absolutely, John. Kyle would not want them to back out.
Interference. Normally that means you interfere with another pit box. So look up here in this area. Watch this tire as it rolls in.
Oh, whoa.
You have to jump and go over that.
Yikes.
Remember, you own your pit box, not the one. This is going to be a great look. We're going to pause it right there. Look at this guy right here. This tire changer is in his pit box trying to service the Ford car.
You actually considered not putting Kyle on top of your point standings before you decided to do that? Okay.
You can use that space, but you cannot interfere with another crew's pit stop. So a good call by NASCAR. Understandable frustration at the 20.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from everything. It started when Fabizmo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Fabizmo. Fabizmo is.
I'm glad you decided to put Kyle Busch at the top of your standings in his honor.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active swelling, or are allergic. Vabysmo could cause eye infection.
Yeah, I honestly thought Corey Day was going to get a good finish as well in the truck race, but of course he wrecked himself and nearly went over because his truck went airborne down the backstretch. Luckily, it went back on all four wheels before slamming the inside wall, nearly about driver's side.
This is Rowdy on Flash IV, the only rapid rehydration drink that's scientifically formulated with electrolytes, zinc, coconut water, and no artificial dyes. For days that don't slow down, choose Body Armor Flash IV.
You can tell this is definitely different now for sure. What, you mean for this stream when I have that Kyle Busch picture right beside me? I've only decided to do that for this weekend. That pancakes at pancakes. Wow. Yeah, that's a great soundbite for Dale Jr. doing that IHOP commercial. Pancakes! What if that was a code word? What if that was a code word for one of the drivers? Coming in, Christopher Bell. I think your code word is pancakes. Imagine. Imagine. Attention, Denny Hamlin. Your code word is pancakes.
Chase Elliott at Hendrick Motorsports packing up their pit box. NASCAR's most popular driver will have to wait another year if he's hoping to win this crown jewel, the Coke 600. Trevor Bayne is standing by with Elliott now.
Chase, we saw the car snap out from under you there on the turn 2. Did you have any warning? What'd you feel? My balance, had been that way for a bit, and I was, just trying.
That's unfortunate for Elliott.
Like we were bleeding out really bad, and was just, trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, I stepped over the line and made a mistake. So, super unfortunate, man. I feel like I've spent way more than I've watched more of the ends of these Coca-Cola 600s from the couch than I have been a part of. It has been just a horrendous race for me throughout the course of my career. So just really bummed. Apologize to everybody at HMS.
Yeah, I know that Reddick has been your points leader since Daytona. He's having a breakout year so far.
Thank you, Chase. Guys, we talked about how hard it is to manage the pace of this race. Marathon with a 5K sprint.
You can hear the frustration in Chase Elliott's voice, Trevor. Thank you. And we've also seen the aggression. Already 3 cautions in this race in stage 1. Carl, what do you make of it?
One of the most talented drivers in the sport just lost it, right? We take for granted how difficult it is to drive one of these cars in the edge. You're the only one with a prime microphone that's done it. Tell us what that really feels like for the people at home to be on that edge.
Well, you hear Chase Elliott just talk about stepping over the line. With the older car, Kyle, that line was a little bit bigger. You had a little bit more.
The Kyle Busch moved up on the top does not count as points lead. Yeah, I know. But you decided to move him up there in his honor. I understand that.
The line is razor thin with this next gen car. We saw him like Chase Elliott. Another guy. We saw him like the 2. We saw him like Josh Berry earlier today.
I was in the TRD sim this week. You can make some time, but when it slipped, it was gone. So you're seeing 600 miles of just right on that razor's edge. And
yep, Corey LaJoie giving out great analysis. Same with Carl Edwards.
300 laps to go. So how close do you want to toe that line, Carl, and still be there at the end? Because the 9 car ain't having a good day.
Carl said, I could not be able to save it in these next-gen cars like I was in my iteration of car. Why is that?
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the way the air flows under the car and past the diffuser. We can have
because Corey LaJoie has driven these cars before.
Kyle Larson, one of the guys with the most car control on Earth, is at the front of this.
Well, he's also the most comfortable on that razor edge of grip, right? He knows just where it is and not step over it. That's why we're seeing him face the field tonight.
Kyle Larson won the first stage. The last time he did that, he went on to sweep them all and win the Coca-Cola 600 in 2021. Double A, our defending champion, off to a great start.
Yeah, he's doing great things. He didn't have a great starting position, Daniel.
Yeah, a big part of the conversation they're talking about with the air is, think about it, this car makes downforce underneath with the air going underneath it. The other car.
All right, they're doubled up. Coming back to the restart this time by. Time to get stage 2 underway.
This car, when you turn it to the sideways, it shuts the air off underneath the car. The vacuum's gone, and around you go.
Those drivers that came down pit road into stage 1 have been cycled back outside the top 25. We'll see if they make any progress here. Front row is we begin our second stage.
All right, here we go. It's Larson, Briscoe, Hamlin, Reddick, Blaney, the top 5.
Leaders coming to the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
To the restart zone. And green flag, stage 2 underway. Larson got a great push from Denny Hamlin. He easily clears out to a couple of car lengths. Hang on with Priest. Got really squirrely up against the outside wall. Luckily, there's no contact as Daniel Suarez tries to go inside of Michael McDowell's teammate, but to no avail.
Hard to tell who's who, but that was Daniel Suarez. Had the problems, unscheduled pit stop, got a lap down.
Yeah, I just realized that Austin Hill in the 17th position in the renumbered number 33 car. Solid run for Austin Hill already early on in this race.
Got a lot of credit to Ryan Blaney. Went from 6 to 20 on that cycle of stops when they had the issue, but he has stayed with it. Got stage points in stage 1.
And I feel like the Toyotas are just a little bit faster than that 5 car, but Larson's doing everything he can to make that 5 as wide as possible.
Oh, Larson slipped. Here comes Briscoe to his inside.
Kind of doomed their night, but here they are back in the mix. I didn't think the balance was good enough to drive back to the field, but they've improved it a little bit. Battle for the lead to 19.
And Briscoe goes to the top spot from Larson.
Talk about what a pivotal moment this could be in a driver's career to win this race and get on a hot streak over the summer. Briscoe, a guy that needs it. He's been in the game all night long, and he now leads Larson in the Coke 600.
Another car we saw that was really fast in practice, 47 to Stenhouse. He was the fastest car.
Oh, that's Stenhouse. Why did I think that was Michael McDowell? That's Stenhouse in the 47. Oops. I initially thought that was Michael McDowell in the 71, but nope.
This is a good track for him. You don't always think of Ricky at the mile and a half, but when you look at his numbers in the Coke 600, he's a sleeper. He's an underdog, and he seems to pop when we come to this race.
I think it's that blue-collar mentality. Some drivers are thinking, ooh, 400 laps.
Blue-collar mentality. All right.
4, 6, or 700. He is unbelievably physically fit, and I think that mental toughness comes with those tough workouts he does. But you got to think about that team and how just at a disadvantage they are. One single-car team. Not a whole lot of data and resources to be able to share among teammates. Fighting against these bigger teams.
Ty Gibbs is trying to hold off Ryan Blaney, but Blaney's to his inside and looks as though he's going to try to clear him off turn 2. No, he can't. Ty Gibbs tries to fight back around the high side.
Mike Kelly, the crew chief, they've had a great relationship over the years. Continuity pays. We talked about that yesterday during our practice session. Look at our pylon here. And if you look at the top 10, we talk about the comeback for Blaney. I mentioned Suarez. Josh Berry had the early problem. He's back inside the top 10.
Dude, Josh spun out and down across the apron. I thought for sure he drug the diffuser across the racetrack.
Josh Berry, after spinning out earlier in this race, he's clawed his way back up inside the top 15, running in the 11th spot right now, trying to set a set on Brett Keselowski, who goes to the inside of the 7th car of Daniel Suarez, and Keselowski takes the 9th spot away. Oh, a bit of a slide job there in front of the 7, and here comes Josh Berry to his inside, and Josh Berry almost clears Suarez for 10th. But it looks as though Josh Berry will finally do so off this corner. Yes, he will. Josh Berry back inside the top 10 now. Corey Hyman 17th. Oh, Suarez now goes back to this inside of Josh Berry. Yep, Corey Hyman 17th. And these two are still battling for like the 10th position. Suarez trying to stay in the top 10. Josh Berry trying to get in the top 10 after spinning out. And these two just cannot stay away from each other. And here goes Buescher into this mix.
Steve, talking about Buescher, he's one of those drivers that came down and pitted at the end of the stage, lost all that track position, but big time on the move since the restart.
But Suarez still hanging tough around the high side of Buescher, and he'll maintain the 11th spot. Meanwhile, behind him, I think that's Joey Logano on the inside of Ryan Preece. Yes, it is. 2 Connecticut natives battling it out, and Christopher Bell right behind these guys. What's going on with Larson? He was in the lead, but now he's dropped 4 positions back to 5th. He just does not have the speed right now other than the Toyotas. And Larson just does not have the speed of the other Toyota drivers right now. So you gotta make some adjustments as we head into the night. And here comes Christopher Bell to Daniel Suarez's inside. And here comes Suarez's teammate, Carson Hocevar. That was close.
Interstate battery scheme up to 13 from that penalty. The 77 of Hocevar also recovering from some trouble earlier, up to 14.
And look at Christopher Bell diving to Joey Logano's inside, going for 12th, I think. I think that's for 12. Yes, it is.
He's anxious to be able to get up there and match his teammates in performance. They've been searching for that speed this year in the 20 car.
Hocevar is now riding the Dente. Steve,
There it is. Adam Alexander. Oh my gosh. Hocevar is now riding the Dente. There it is.
Since then, they tried to work on that long run speed, maybe overstepped it a little bit, felt like they were hurting on the short run. So now they're trying to find that happy medium to have speed on both ends of the run, Marty.
Trevor, you can see why Ricky Stenhouse Jr. feels like the Charlotte Motor Speedway is one of his best racetracks. And this is straight up on speed for that 47 team as he battles a 97 for that 7th position. A drive from 32nd to 8th. Adam earlier, Mike Kelly.
Dang, Shane Van Gisbergen ran inside the top 10 early in this race, ran top 5 at some point, at one point in this race, fell back just a little bit. Now he's back in the top 10. Not really having competitive speed on this oval. But Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is what I have my eyes on. Was fastest in practice. Qualifying was rained out, so he had to qualify a bit deep in the field. Took a bit of a strategy play. Now he's up into the 8th position after staying out on that caution. After that caution, close to the end of stage 2. Close to the end of stage 1. Now he's running in the 8th position. Solid run for the 47 team. Interesting.
looks pretty solid tonight, Kim. They're nice.
Yeah, they made some major changes halfway through stage 1. Lowered the left front. That seems to have helped the car. Brad saying we haven't gained everything we need, but that definitely was a step in the right direction. But there's a bigger problem for Brad. His cool suit is not working. They tried to reset it around 56, 57.
Cool suit's not working for Keselowski. That's not a good sign.
Radio.
Yeah, copy that. I'm freaking burning in this car, man. We keep resetting this thing. You know, Jeremy, there's weeks I feel like I get paid too much, and there's weeks like I feel like I don't get paid enough. It's just going to have to be one of the latter of the two. I'm just dumbing out, man.
Driver owner, I'm wondering, does that mean he's an owner some weeks and a driver some weeks? How does that work?
I don't think anybody's going to tell him no if he wants to come down the road and fix it.
I think after stage 2, the cars are going to pull in single file in pits. They usually do that. If this stays a green flag run, if stage 2 stays green flag, stays under green,
It's just like wearing several layers of thermal, so not going to be comfortable until you can figure out how to get anything to give it a little relief now. Closing on 30 laps complete in stage 2. Briscoe leads Hamlin, Reddick, Gibbs, and Larson tonight at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
yeah, but up front, it is still Chase Briscoe leading the way.
We say your names so we never forget. Matt Sergeant, Frank Perone, United States Army Air Force.
Sergeant First Class Eugene Ashley Jr., United States Army.
Corporal Matthew Paul Steyert, United States Army.
Sergeant Robert Wayne Crow Jr., United States Army. First Lieutenant
Racing for all the fallen heroes who served this country. Appreciate your service.
Discovering epic menu. Inspired by the Mandalorian and Grogu. Only at Burger King. Have it away. Now playing in theaters.
At Napa, we know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, grow. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly comebacks. Porsche shop, moving at full speed. That's Napa know-how. Causes good doesn't always disease. There's someone that can talk to around.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for girls. There's hope. The estimated 1 in 10 men may have Peyronie's disease or BD. A urology specialist who treats BD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today. Go GetSomebody.com.
50 years ago, like the Texas, took the team. Now with the real declaration of needs by Portugal, to the American people, 0% financing for 60 months until that 2026 models. Your sales tax plus no monthly payments for 90 days and a 10-year 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Nothing stops Ram.
Or purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $3,500 bonus cash allowance on most 2026 Ram 1500 per cab models.
But now T-Mobile 5G home internet. This place is spooky.
Get T-Mobile 5G home internet with same-day delivery.
Nothing to be scared of. T-Mobile 5G home internet delivered the same day, powered by DoorDash.
It's time to go racing under the lights.
Big chaos your time. It's gonna be a great night for racing.
We're gonna bring home a trophy tonight.
Under the lights is so special. NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Saturday night for Nashville and Sunday for Pacific on the CW. And now we get our Harbor Freight tools for victory.
And we talk a lot about the 600. It's day 2 night. The conditions change. The ever-changing conditions of lights started to
All right,
come on.
and we're back. As Chase Briscoe continues to hold a 0.7 of a second lead over Denny Hamlin. Chase Briscoe looking for his 3rd crown jewel win. Of course, he's won back-to-back Southern 500 victories in 2024 and 2025. Now he's looking for his first Coca-Cola 600 win.
Keep yourself close, but don't dial your car out of the speed it needs when it rips up, cools down, and the trophy's on the line.
Let's talk so much about the length of this race, and I feel like all of our driver analysts at some point in our meetings, we talk about driving down into turn 1, you glance up at the scoring.
Meanwhile, looking at Carson Hocevar.
How many laps left?
We're guessing we're about 10 laps away from a pit stop. Breaking the
Nope,
stage
green flag pit stops I'm hearing.
Last year, guys come to pit road 43, 45 laps into the run. Jim, what you got on the 3 car?
Yeah, the 3 car of Austin Dillon do expect him on pit road. He said he had a right track coming down. Was supposed to pick the last time by. Looks like he missed pit road, but we do expect him to come down, change that tire, so we'll see if he can make it. Yeah, as we see Austin coming right down. Right now, again, this is an unscheduled
Looking at Austin Dillon, he was running inside the top 10 earlier at the beginning of this race, but he just does not have the car that he needs right now. I don't know if the transition into the night is going to help him either way, but I don't know.
Stays on the racetrack, and I think at this point, as a crew chief,
But anyways, now we're starting to see a battle for the lead. It's starting to brew up between the Gibbs teammates of Briscoe and Hamlin. Oh, Hamlin got a little tight. It got into the wake of Briscoe's air there.
for the lead, no surprise. The longer we run, the better the 11 gets. That's kind of been the signature this year, in the long run. Yeah, Diddy had a great run down the back straightaway, but Briscoe had him fooled going down into the corners where he was going. Now Briscoe to the top, Diddy to the bottom. I think Diddy's going to be able to get up there to the quarter panel and do much here. Latino have great momentum off the top. Starts to drive away a little bit down the back straightaway. The drag picks Diddy back up.
Nope. Whoa, really tight. We got really tight that time as Chase Briscoe cut down right in front of him. Wow. Oh boy.
That's what the leader has to do. It was frustrating for Diddy, but he's going to be able to keep coming. Close that gap again and try again and try to take the position when he has a faster car. Just got to figure out a way to outsmart or trick the 19.
Talked about the fact Thursday night night football. A few months away. Briscoe playing a little defense out front here tonight.
For sure. Yep. 11's closing back in, and Briscoe will start looking in the mirror, trying to figure out, all right, what's Denny gonna do?
I'm starting to see a battle between Logano and Hocevar, as Hocevar got really tight behind the wake of Logano's air. This is for the 11th position.
Great recovery from earlier. And how about the 77 right there? Just lost the car. And I wonder how many times, and we really just rode on board for all 400 laps, how many times your car just skates up the racetrack. You kind of have to catch yourself, recover, and go back on the offense. Penny not letting Briscoe out of sight here. He ran the top 3 or 4. Should produce good momentum down the front straightaway. That's what the 11th battery is on the top.
Oh, there it is again. Hamlin got tight in the wake of Briscoe's air and nearly caught the wall that time, but it's still keeping tracks in the 19. Still keeping pace with the 19, I meant.
That's what I like. The top of the 11. Get to the right side of the 19. Pick up the air. He has a run. Can he get to a quarter panel on quarter entry? He's trying to wait for the top of the racetrack. He was. He could have went to the inside there. But he doesn't really want it.
Whoa. Got the 19 loose. Here he goes. Here comes Hamlin to the lead. To his inside. Side by side down the back stretch, but Hamlin has the preferred line going into turns 3 and 4. And Briscoe goes way up high, trying to get that run off the corner. But Hamlin to the point now.
Teammates going at it for the lead in the Coke 600.
This is what I liked about the package in years
Yep.
past. With the 11 past the 19, the 19's kind of done. The air gets shut off, he loses it. But you saw in the front stretch, he actually kind of got a toe back to the rear bumper. Now, I don't know if he's good enough to use that draft. I don't think he has the speed the 11 does right now. He's about 2/10 off. Denny, car's coming.
And pit stops starting to go on right now. William Byron's the first to dive onto the pits.
Which some are. They'll come to pit road early. It looks like the 24 of William Byron is going to start the plan. Kim?
And 24 comes to a stop in his pit stall. Maybe he's complained all night that just can't feel the front tires. It's just a little slow on the right side. But 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel.
And here comes Austin Dillon in for his service. Todd Gilliland's also on pit lane. Same with Daniel Suarez. Austin Hill is on pit lane. And John Hunter Nemechek right behind him.
He decided to stay out on the track and nurse it. We also have Daniel Suarez on the pit lane. This is the best the car has been all night. This front end needs a little bit more help on. Marty.
And here comes Austin Hill in for Kyle Busch. They changed the number on RCR to the 33. Had a little problem on the right rear.
Brad Keselowski's now on pit lane, getting serviced up. Austin Hill down and away. AJ Allmendinger's on pit lane now.
I talked earlier about the big swing they took in the middle of stage 1 that has improved the car's versatility.
Here comes second place driver Chase Briscoe on pit lane. Yep, there he is.
Make that chassis adjustment. As you see, Chase Briscoe making his stop right now. He said it fired off great that run. In fact, the best it's fired off all night. It feels almost like he does in clean air, just a slight chassis adjustment, Marty.
A bit of a slow stop there for Briscoe. 10 seconds for Briscoe. It's down and away. Now Ryan Preece is on pit lane. Same with Corey Heim. Here comes the leader, Denny Hamlin, now on pit lane. Kyle Larson follows him. Same with Ryan Blaney. Also, Shane Van Gisbergen is on pit lane. Josh Berry.
All this cycles Ty Gibbs to the race lead. Reddick is second. Steve
On board with Briscoe on the bottom of your screen. He was running second to the 11. He came in lap early. A lap of newer tires should be about a second of an advantage. So as you see the 11 exit pit road, on the bottom left, you see the map right here. Let's see what the 19 does.
Nope, not even close. Not even close.
I think the 11's going to keep the lead as the 19 is kind of
Yep.
battling with Bell. That tells me
Yep.
that Denny
Not
Hamlin
even
did a really
close.
nice job on and off because he should have lost time hitting
Not even close. Wow.
a dominant performance by the 11 to stay in front of the 19. Remember, both of these cars have already pitted, so they're behind the 20, who's the actual leader.
It's not the battle for the race lead now.
Tyler Reddick's on pit lane now, getting serviced up.
Here's Tyler Reddick.
He's down and away.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick
Ty Dillon's on pit lane. The criminal Cody Ware's on pit lane. Riley Herbst just finished his service. Stenhouse is on pit lane. Eric Jones on pit lane now. Noah Gragson's on pit lane.
Yeah, right at the midway point of the second stage, Christopher Bell now leads.
Yeah, and I don't hate this plan by Bell. Remember, these cars are pitting with 40, 45 laps of their tires. There's still 50 to go. So you could run all the way to that perfect split point. Now, the advantage of coming early. All right, it's time for
Logano's on pit lane getting service stuff. Catherine Legg, Michael McDowell, Chris Buescher. Christopher Bell's coming in this time by, as they just said. Yep, here he comes. Yep, Cole Custer's on pit lane now. Ross Chastain. So the only drivers that are left to pit are Carson Hocevar and Bubba Wallace.
Somewhere inside the top 10.
He was 7th when the cycle began.
So probably 9th or 10th. Let's see how he does. 9th right now. SVG. It's coming. SVG will probably get him. So now Bell can settle in. He's only a straightaway back to the 7th position he was in. Looks like about 4 seconds. He should make that up in theory with fresher tires over the longer run. It really just comes down to, how traffic catches him.
Whoa, really squirrely coming in for his stop onto pit lane there. Luckily, he was able to catch it.
So a couple of drivers yet to come to pit road. Hocevar and Bubba Wallace, they still have to make their scheduled green flag pit stop here in the middle of stage 2. Then everything will cycle back to him.
Who's on pit road right now? For the 23 car.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace on pit lane. So the only driver that's left to pit is Carson Hocevar.
See Bubba Wallace coming down pit road. Carson Hocevar is going to come down next time. Yeah, they steering wheel for Bubba Wallace.
And Hocevar is on pit lane. So now green flag pit stops have cycled through.
Meanwhile, if Carson Hocevar told anybody in the field about that last run, they told everybody tires are very important tonight. He restarted 34th, drove to the back half of the top 10, purely on speed. They bring him here down pit road right now, 46 to go here in stage 2. Clearly some speed in that 77 after a problem earlier, and now a problem on the right.
Uh-oh.
You see the weaving there. They've got to get him jacked up.
That's going to cost him some time. That's going to cost Hocevar a lot of time.
Now they're having continued issues because they've had some issues with the nut. They changed to a fresh wheel nut.
That ain't good. That ain't good. Yikes. Oh my gosh. 29.2 seconds. Yikes. Phew. The hovercar's minions are wasting his time. Or the hovercar's minions are wasting his time.
Situation. And then right here, they had to get an extra wheel nut. Jackman helps them out. Damage is done, but slow pit stop's never good, but better than leaving with the wheel loose. Very mature, waving, not leaving your post if you're that tire change. You can't just kind of put your head in the sand.
Man, that just cost Hocevar a potential. That just cost Hocevar potentially a good night so far. Because before green flag pit stops, he was battling against Logano just outside the top 10. Man, that cost him dearly. But anyways, Denny Hamlin now is in control of this lead.
doctor about Breztri. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at Breztri.com.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
And Corey Heim just swept past William Byron. Now he's on the inside of Daniel Suarez. I believe that's for 18th.
I've been barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
There goes Cole Custer, getting 2 and 1 right there. That too was for position. I thought Custer was a lap down. My mistake there. All right, and we are back.
When a buried mission resurfaces, Jack Ryan is pulled back into the CIA. John Krasinski returns in Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan Ghost War. Rated R. A new movie streaming now only on Prime Video. Inside of 40 laps to go, stage 2. In the
I think I saw Daniel Suarez going back on pin lane. Don't know why.
On the track, built for the streets.
Oh, Suarez.
Just wrapped the cycle of green flag pit stops. Let's go to the pit lane and Marty Snyder.
Adam, I wanted to show you the tire, the right front tire that came off Carson Kosovar's car. We talked about these teams being worried about the right front tires. We saw a number of them on this last run.
Show us the tire that came off of Kosovar's car.
We saw it from Carson Kosovar's car as well. In fact, Rick Lambert told Carson Kosovar on the radio, I think this is going to be the game for the rest of the race. You're going to have to take care of my right front for me.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Oh, man.
It's for certain concerning because as the pace picks up, I don't think the wear will get better. And then unwinding the fabric you see is you kind of have a layer of rubber, and then underneath there you literally have a layer of cords, and they're wound around. Think about like a ball of yarn. And once you wear through and kind of break the first piece, it unwinds across the tire, and you got to. The good news is, I think the driver can feel it. He knows it's happening, which I love. I think, you know, I don't like tires that just kind of fail. I like the driver to know, hey, I push it too hard, I have to hit. That's part of trying to manage the race.
Scar, the 4th driver in the 1 lap down category, 4th in order, I should say, those drivers that are a lap down, 31st. So he's got some work to do if he's going to put himself in a free pass position.
Yeah, Kosovar's got a lot of work in front of him. He's got his work cut out for. It's Daniel Suarez, who I saw just on pit lane. Don't know why, though.
Looking at the team, as they check the tires out right now, they don't really see anything in particular. Daniel coming on the radio, though, and saying something is not right. The team telling him, under the next caution stop, we will take a look at everything. So what could be causing an issue to where he could feel a vibration, but the team is not seeing anything on the tires?
So it's interesting.
So that's why he was feeling a vibration. That's why he made that pit stop. Gotta make sure you got all the tires on correctly.
This is going to sound crazy. I've seen aero vibrations where parts and pieces on the cars break and they shudder. You know, when you open, you crack just the driver's window and the guys in the back seat can't stand it driving down the interstate. Think about that. That's at 70 miles an hour. Well, at 180 miles an hour, that pressure can be so violent, it can shake a part of the car at a harmonic that you can't tell if it's aero or what it is. You just know there's a buzz or a vibration. Back in the COG days when they first brought the splitter, we had these splitter races.
It's Austin Hill. In the difficult position he's running in right now. Taking over for the late Kyle Busch. As we go back to the leader, Denny Hamlin, who's opened up to about a 3.8 second advantage over Briscoe. as we're 31 laps away from halfway in the Coca-Cola 600.
How much grip you have in the car, and therefore you can't confidently commit to the corner like you want to. Battle right here.
And speaking of Briscoe, he's now been caught by Ty Gibbs. This might be a battle for the second position going on.
Briscoe's car is fast, just not quite as fast as some of his
Yeah, Briscoe, he does not have the pace right now that Hamlin has.
inside the top 6.
Now he's fallen to the clutches of his teammate Ty Gibbs.
One lap in this race tonight, very much in the game, all of them. Right before we pitted, and he came up and drove by the 19. 19 was fading on the end of the run, but now the 54 is up here trying to annoy the 19 at Briscoe. That's a good word. Briscoe's like, man, I mean, what do we need? What do we got to do? What are our teammates doing? We know what they're doing. We know all the parts and pieces, air pressures, everything. What do we have? Or what do they have that I need or could help me find the speed to be able to match his teammates? Did a pretty good job, though, hanging on with this second spot.
We talked about the 19 and 11's battle through green flag pit stops. I thought there would be an advantage for coming early. Look at them side by side.
Oh, the difference between the 11 and 19 of how they made their pit stops.
A little bit slow on the right side of the 19. If you can believe, there is over a second and a half difference. That's how quick.
Oh, yep. That's how quick it was. Wow. There was no contest. No contest at all.
One of the 2 fastest stops of the year for Denny Hamlin, 10 and a half for Briscoe. So what looks like, if you don't put them side by side, you can barely tell the difference. But that is a huge difference. I think it's important when we start talking pit stop times to really show you what a second and a half looks like, because it's not as obvious as you think it would be.
It looks like Ty Gibbs is going to use the lap car of Noah Gragson as a pick to try to get by Briscoe, and he will do so.
And I referenced the number of cars on the lead lap because we talk about how congested this pit road is. You're going to have some more pit stops tonight under caution. Boy, if you're those front runners, you don't want anybody around you. You want to be as clean as you can. So the more guys who put a lap down, the door opens for some of these guys to have success. And I said he put Austin Hill a lap down. He hasn't done it yet. 33.
Nope, not yet.
Fight on the outside here.
Austin Hill fighting to stay on the lead lap.
Not just lay over and allow it, take the lap away.
But I think Hamlin's going to do it this time, coming off turn number 2.
I think Austin's learning too, right? He doesn't drive these cars all the time, so every lap he's getting better. Every lap he's getting smarter. It's a great opportunity for him to be around.
Yep, that time he got it on the entrance of turns 3 and 4. Hill coming back on the 11, trying to unlap himself, but it's not going to matter anyways. Nope. Yep.
25 laps to go, stage 2. Hamlin picking him up, putting him down. It's like 26 laps tonight.
Denny Hamlin looks to be in prime position to be the favorite to be a contender at the end of this race so far. So running on board with Ty Gibbs once again.
Now the 54 here gives it some traffic, so we really can't compare the laps. I think both of them in clean air running 31 teams. The rest of the field a little bit slower than that, but he's scoring right now the best out of the field. One of the great stories of the night, ninth place Shane Van Gisbergen doing an unbelievable job, Trevor.
Dang, SVG.
How about that? We would expect this at a road course, and that's kind of what got you in track position. The veteran from Watkins Glen allowed him to start this race third.
Yeah, SVG showing promise on the ovals. Competitive speed, running inside the top 10 in the 9th spot. Same with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. right behind him, running 10th.
This year, a little digital series, and he's so fun to talk to about the road courses because he speaks with so confidence, so much confidence about what I need to do here, what I need to do there, what I need to do here. But we've had a lot of conversations about the ovals, and he's so respectful to the talent in the field, and he has so much humility. He won't
And meanwhile, back with Chase Briscoe, he's now about to fall into the clutches of Kyle Larson.
He was not comfortable yet. He thought it was taking too much effort to run the pace he needs, but he was thankful.
But here comes Reddick digging on the inside. Dang.
He wasn't sure what he needed to do to get better, but man, what a great transition from SVG over here into these stock cars and out these ovals. This was the race last year where I think we saw some, evidence of his improvement, running the top 20, 25 all night long, started easing forward in 14th overall at the end of the race, at the end of 600 miles here. That's hard to do. And we also got to look at Trackhouse. They're trying to get better. They aren't where they want to be as an organization. But if he's running as well as he is tonight, I think that says a lot about his progress. Because you definitely have to, handicap the vehicle just a bit. I think that's the honest thing to do because Trackhouse has struggled just a little bit this year.
You've never been here. The facility's just unbelievable. What a shot.
It's an amazing weekend every time we come here on Memorial Day. 20 laps to go, stage 2 in the Coke 600. Tonight we honor and remember.
Yep.
On Memorial Day,
I think I remember that at once stage 2. Why can't I speak? Once stage 2 comes to conclusion, they'll hold like a pause to honor and remember, and bring out the honor and remember flag on the front stretch in honor of those who served this country so we could all live free. I think that's what's going to happen at the conclusion of stage 2.
The 3 for me only at Chili's is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
And there it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
It's not the ride the Dente one. Nope. What a Coca-Cola commercial.
To reach a Reese's. Some might say that is an unfair advantage. But I say everything happens for a Reese's. The engines roar, the crowd screams, and the day is set to perfect. Celebration of life, liberty, and pursuit of speed. Lucky to do this thing for all the people that sacrificed for it. That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women who sacrifice and commit makes our pursuit possible. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
Scan the QR code to shop Logitech G's newest products and hottest deals. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedal of eNASCAR.
Not gonna lie, the second stage has been pretty tame. Been pretty tame, a bit boring. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think this year's Coca-Cola 600, even though we're about 13 laps away from the halfway point of this race, I feel like this year's Coca-Cola 600 has been a bit boring than last year's.
With flat track, get through. Everybody's going to run the preferred line.
As Denny Hamlin is now going through the lap traffic as he just goes by Michael McDowell.
You can see he can't get off the corner quite as well. A little bit of help down the back straightaway right there.
Hey, welcome back, King Alex.
Let's get a report. Alex Bowman, what's going on there, Marty? Yeah, I wanted to give a quick update, Adam, on the 48 car. They've had a transaxle issue for pretty much all of stage 2. No first or second gear for Alex.
Transaxle issue for Alex Bowman. Jeez. So that's why they're running deep in the field in 32nd. Whoa! Okay. So we got a battle for the 4th position going on right now as Tyler Reddick has caught up to Kyle Larson. Larson was having a hard time trying to catch up to Briscoe, and he wasn't able to do it. Now Reddick is on the inside, going on the attack underneath Larson. Larson trying to get the drive off the top side of the corner. Not much of a drag there for that time, but he still maintains the position.
Something just slightly bit. Can't really see what the negative happened with this. That toe is just a
Reddick still digging on the inside. Almost got to the quarter panel of the 5 to try to side draft his way past the 5, but still not there yet. Not close enough yet to try to make the pass on the 5.
Right here in the picture. We talked about him. Zane Smith is 12th after initial on pit road. Josh Berry's 13th after spinning down the banking.
What about Eric Jones right there behind him? You know, he does the 2-tire stop. He's able to get stage points, loses all the track position when they make their stop, but he's driven back up inside the top 15.
It looks as though Larson's got the top side rolling once the long run gets underway.
So Watkins, Glenn, and he's 15th tonight.
Little battle right here. Bell's got better tires, right? He pitted later than everybody else.
Has Joey Logano been doing good in this race? I don't think so. Whoa. Looks like Christopher Bell trying to make a dive on Tyler Reddick to try to get past him, but lost the nose. And where's Logano?
Not quite as good as the Toyotas. Trying to do everything he can to keep the spot with 2 cars that are faster than him on his heels. Briscoe keeps telling Dick.
Yeah, Logano's currently running 18th right now. Not the best that he's run so far. It looks as though the battle is on for 4th, while Chase Briscoe's still holding on to that 3rd position. There goes Reddick once again to Larson's inside. That time he got alongside the 5. But Larson once again gets the drive off the corner, clears the 45 once again, still maintaining the 4th position. Oh, watch out, Reddick. Reddick got really sideways underneath the 5 car. Hope Logano leads some laps. Well, right now he just got by. Now he's gone by Brad Keselowski for 16th, so he's pretty far off from the lead right now. He's pretty far from the lead right now.
Last year, lap 14, we had cars on the fence running the wall. The leaders were running the wall at lap 14 of the race. Not a lot of people are going to the top of the racetrack and making.
There goes Reddick once again to his inside of Larson, while also trying to keep Christopher Bell behind him alongside the 5 once again, but still the 5 gets the drive off the front stretch through the quad oval, still maintaining a couple car lengths over the 45. Whoa, watch out, watch out, watch out for McDowell. That was close.
Really, really slow off the corner.
Yeah, he's a lap down back in 25th.
Yeah, it's coming to the road. It's got the issue.
What's going on with McDowell?
This is dirt track central, isn't it? I mean, you got Larson there.
Oh.
You got Bell just in front of them. Briscoe as McDowell comes down to get his service.
We talked about right front tires. I wonder if the 71.
Oh, it looked like McDowell caught the wall just a little bit. All the Goodyear lettering has been wiped off the tires on the right side of the 71.
Any of those tires? That's got
Wow. Oh, man. Oh, there goes Reddick once again. Not quite clear of the 45. Side by side. This time he's alongside the 5, trying to take the 4th spot away from Larson. 2 to go in stage 2. Well, and the battle is on for 4th. This time Reddick's finally going to clear Larson this time. And Christopher Bell trying to follow through. Not quite close enough. He's got a lot of traffic in front of these guys now. Final lap in stage 2 now. Man, what is going on here? Oh my goodness. Holy cow. While that's going on for second, old Zane Smith's slowing on the track. Watch out for him. Battle's on for second. It looks as though Briscoe's going to hold off that challenge, but here comes Reddick with the run. And Denny Hamlin will win stage number 2. And it looks as though Briscoe will hold on for second spot.
Gibbs, Briscoe, Reddick, and Larson the top 5 in the top 6. Our Toyotas, Blaney stays in the game. Buscher back to 8. Van Gisbergen in stage points, and so does Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
And I will tell you, as a crew chief, seeing those right front tires not last, I might shift that green flag and stop a little bit later to make sure I don't have to run 50.
Wow, that's a lot of courting for Michael McDowell. That is a lot of courting that just came off of Michael McDowell's car for that tire. Wow. Yep, the race is official. That is correct. Oh.
So you remember the 23?
Oh, what happened here?
Let's see what happens here.
Oh, contact between Bubba Wallace and McDowell. Oh, when John says the race is official, he means we're past halfway. Meaning if weather plays into a factor and stops this race, that means we can't postpone the race to the next day once it's past halfway.
Memorial Day weekend. Time to honor and remember.
Yep.
Such an outstanding job every year, Memorial Day weekend here in Charlotte Motorsport. Come through turns 3 and 4. Drive down to pit lane. And we will go south.
I believe they'll be pulling the cars onto pit lane for the pause to honor and remember. Yep, here they come onto pit lane. Yeah, honor and remember. The honor and remember flag and the American flag. Honoring those who served this country, who sacrificed so much for us to live. Wow.
It's impossible to fully express our gratitude for the men and women who work around the clock and around the globe, providing us the freedom we all share tonight. Their selfless commitment allows us to live freely. On this Memorial Day weekend, we honor and remember our fallen heroes. those who have made the ultimate sacrifice. We lift up their names, and we lift up those Gold Star families who have lost a loved one serving this great nation. Let's
Yes.
join together for a moment of silence.
A moment of silence to reflect and remember those who served this country.
Thank you.
That was beautiful.
Zepbound, watch this.
Wow.
Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it
Get
off.
chills every time they do that every year for the Coca-Cola 600. That pause to honor and remember.
Taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds.
Get chills every time they do that.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea.
Prior to the Coca-Cola 600, Staff Sergeant Ian Storms was surprised with the keys to a brand new Toyota Tundra.
Staff Sergeant Ian Storms made an appearance today. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right about that, King Alex. Always say, thank you, God. Absolutely.
Honored a true hero in victory lane, celebrating the service men and women who make this country great. What a scene here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, the drone show.
That's pretty cool. The drones showing the American flag right above the speedway. Of course, I can't count that high of how many drones that is. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
And he said, this is like the party you keep going to every year, and as soon as you get here, you remember why. You keep coming back. It's 600 miles.
On Memorial Day, remember. Lance Corporal John Paul, United States Marine Corps, Chief Specialist
Scott, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Michael H. Hollis, United States Army.
Eric Parker Rice, United States Navy. Chief Warrant Officer Nicholas P. DeMona II, United States Army. And Specialist Nicholas P. DeMona III, United States Army. We honor the fallen.
Yo, what's up, Trey's Rail Fanning? What's up? All right, and cars are heading to pit lane for their pit stops. Here they come.
For Denny Hamlin, you need to fire off better. Could never get the right front end of the track there to take 4 tires fuel. Go on the Jack Chase Briscoe top right. It's been really rough ride. Beating my brains out. Can't get the corner. Lose it over rotating.
And Hamlin's down and away. Same with Briscoe. Ty Gibbs down and away. And Reddick's down and away.
Pretty conventional here. Everybody comes down. Everybody gets 4 tires. Going to be level to begin this third stage of the night. +1 for Briscoe. Gibbs goes one in the wrong direction. Larson feeling good. Reddick lost the spot. Buscher stays in it.
Honestly, it's really nice for these drivers to say who they're honoring. Yeah, like they do every year. Who do I have winning? Well, I'm not calling it yet, but I think Kyle Larson. I'm going to say Kyle Larson. Uh-oh. Weather's approaching. Uh-oh. Yeah, at least they can make it official, but Hamlin's the leader. Oh boy.
What does all that mean? Remember, at halfway when he enters stage 2, the race is now official. If that little cell he's talking about gets the track wet, wait a little bit, the big cell comes. I think that's what all these crew chiefs are trying to do. I think it's a nice job to let your driver know, Dale, because the intensity, I don't know if they can pick up because it's been unbelievable already, but maybe we can. I'm going to be thinking that everybody's going to start racing like this is the final stage. This is the final run to the finish. You have to imagine they're comfortable running 45 to 55 laps before they have any kind of tire issue or want to get to pit road. We're probably going to have the weather here before then, so I absolutely think that you got to gas it. The race is complete. We've got a lot of weather issues this weekend. A lot of weather building behind these cells. If we do get rain, you don't have the confidence that it could get restarted tonight. I'm racing to win.
Now our pit reporters join the conversation. What do you have for us, Trevor?
Honestly, it would be nice if Denny Hamlin wins because Kyle was his teammate for a very long time. I guess so, but still.
Trevor, Charlotte marks the halfway point between the regular season. So I asked crew chief James Small for the 19 team, where do they need to step up their game? And he said, look, stage points have been our Achilles heel so far. We have not been earning the stage points we need to. They've earned 40 stage points coming to this race on the season. That's less than half than Tyler Reddick at the top of the point standings. But he did remind me, that was the trend last year for the team too at this point. They were able to turn it around at this point this season in 2025. And it looks like they're answering the call here tonight. Chase has earned the most stage points at 17 times with his teammate Denny Hamlin. So maybe, Marty, they are in fact turning the corner on stage points earned.
Well, Kim, if you look at the top 5, it's Kyle Larson versus Toyota, isn't it? He's the only Chevy in that top 5 for Toyotas. He's trying to fight for this win. Again, Larson has not won in over a year. 7 drivers have broken a 30-plus race winless streak here in the Coca-Cola 600. Larson certainly in a position to do that. Cliff Daniels wanted to make sure that his driver driver do? The right front that they pulled off of the 5-car last time had some pretty significant warning on it. He said, anything you can do, help me out with that. I know you're free. Do the best you can to take care of that.
Dang.
Right front. Steve, look at that right front that came off Larson's car.
Wow. That's the tire that just came off of Larson's car. Wow.
Just one more piece to the puzzle we're trying to put together as this race unfolds. Bonafire Dale up talk stage points. 10 extra ones on the line here tonight with that added stage. And look at the guys that are delivering. Hamlin and Briscoe both putting 17 on the board. Everybody down on the road's talking about a Kim reference to this 19 team, but you got to go out and get it done. Joe Gibbs Racing's doing it, but in particular, Briscoe needs him coming in. Yeah, Larson's having a good night there. He needs it as well. 7th in points.
They're doubling up now.
He needs to climb a few spots to be comfortable about his opportunity to race for a championship this year. Top Gibbs doing a great job, as he has done all year long. Sitting right now in the top 5 in points. The 54 car gobbling up some extra stage points tonight. I'm waiting to see how this 11 does on the restart. I've been one weakness of the 11 consistently for the year. And we had clean and green. He drove off to a pretty big lead, but now we're bunched back up, hitting his car, getting the balance. Can the 11 do what it needs to do on the sprint right here on the go? Fire Dale up the stage points. We'll fire Steve up with the betting numbers. Let's do our FanDuel race check. Well, you see,
FanDuel race odds to win. Of course, Hamilton's the odds-on favorite. Why wouldn't he?
So if you think it's Briscoe or Gibbs, one of the other Toyotas, Reddick, or maybe the Chevy with Larson, now's perhaps the time. Because once they get out front, you're going to lose those odds. They're going to draw. Briscoe's done a great job on these restarts on the front row, being out, not the control car. He still fought hard to be on the outside of the control car.
All right, they're coming to the green this time. Bye. Oh, outside of the box penalty for Bell once again. Ouch. So zone green flag, stage 3 underway. Side by side for the lead. Here comes Briscoe around the high side of Hamlin, trying to take the lead away. Hamlin's not quite clear of the 19 just yet. Now he is. And everyone's jostling for position behind these guys. Oh, what's going on with Catherine Legg? What's going on with Catherine Legg? She's slow on the apron of the racetrack. Oh, and there goes the wheel. There goes the wheel for Catherine Legg. Yep, that's the yellow. Yep, you picked the fine time to leave me loose, wheel. Yikes. Apparently the right front wasn't tight enough on the 78.
The last couple of years, her best ever finish was in a crown jewel event, Brickyard 400 last summer. So we congratulate her on all the other things she's done, and today competing in the double, which is, I know it didn't go the way she would have liked, but just an enormous challenge for anybody to take that on. The road's closed this time around with the shock female open, so we see maybe some back half main lap cars, COVID. It's more of a fuel game or a
you can run a little longer into the speedway. And
You're looking at the radar, though, Steve. You're chief on the pit box. I mean, how long are we going to be running before we have to worry about the weather getting here? Are you willing to take that risk and give up that track?
Yeah, that's the thing. How far is the weather? How far away is the weather? Is the weather from Charlotte, from the track? That's another thing you need to keep an eye on.
I'm sticking with the plan, but I am telling you, if I'm Joey Logano in 12 and I'm looking literally for lightning to strike, I need something to jumpstart my season as we ride on board right here with the Ford onboard camera. I think if Paul Wolf is Mr. Creative, come down right here, just stay ahead. So if another quick caution comes out, then you can stay out. Just trying to keep my options open.
You mentioned Paul Wolf, who's always been so good at nickel and diming Joey into a great finish.
I was here the day David Rudderman stayed out. We all pitted. I was one of the cars that pitted. And we were like, oh, it's just a quick shower. And then a day later, when it was canceled, we all dropped our head. And we were like, we could have been David Rudderman. Congratulations to them. They did a great job. Rodney Childers on the call that day. It was an impressive run. Let's listen to the 6 at practice last week.
What's the story on tires? You got any left down there? I got 7 sets laying, especially with the radar I'm looking at. I am not opposed.
Let's see it. Green light on pit road. Who's coming to pit road? Brad, I'm turning.
Oh, Keselowski coming onto pit lane. Same with Ryan Preece.
I love this call. Keep giving your driver whatever advantage you can.
How will this work for those guys on the long run?
What you did hear on the radio was the code word diamonds. We'll see what
Diamonds.
He did report that he was just a little bit tight metal in the middle.
Diamonds, the code word.
Kim Derek Finley raised his hand at Steve's proposal and said, hey, I'll take that shot right up. The speed Preece had earlier in the race. They have not had it here in the second half of the race. So taking a swing just outside the top 10, hitting here with 188 to go and 88 the stage.
I just think earlier into stage 1 when some guys came down and then the rally that they had on those tires next stint of the race. We'll see what these guys do here. We're underway. Stage number 3 in the Coca-Cola 600. Tonight we race to remember.
No race. Sergeant First Class Jonathan B. McCain, United States Army. Private First Class Willis Earl Norris, United States Army. Sergeant Bobby Frank Limer, United States Army. Senior Airman Jason Flight, United States Air Force.
Lance Corporal Brent T. Broman, United States Marine Corps.
Sergeant Ross Benedict, United States Army. Your sacrifice is not forgotten.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. What have you started?
Christopher Bell is taking the lead. What a finish! He's done it again. Bell has driven to victory again.
Hey, welcome back, NASCAR fan.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets.
You better get the full race length in. Well, I'm hoping they do.
Do it for less. Harbor Freight.
It depends on when the weather is actually going to hit the track.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. and IHOP, breakfast have been moving fast. It's
Pancakes.
guided delivery catering.
Is that my pancakes? That IHOP commercial, man. It's going to be a small rain cell. Is that what you saw on the radar? It's going to be a small rain cell.
safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want. And Safelite down.
All right, they just did the choose rule this time.
What happened to your face?
Wanted to adore.
How many times?
The city's a mess. The people could use a hero.
It's not a lot, so I think we're good. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, NASCAR fan.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Stage 3, Coca-Cola 600. The Hall of Famer Dale Earnhardt Jr., our crew chief Steve Letarte. I'm Adam Alexander. Big restart coming here.
Do I know what Roblox is? I've heard about it, but haven't really played it, honestly. Anyways, coming back to the restart zone. Green flag back in the air. Hamlin got the jump over Briscoe. Oh, Briscoe trying to fight back on the high side. Not quite clear of Hamlin, as Hamlin gets the drive on the inside. He's going to clear Briscoe this time. But Briscoe once again fighting back on the high side by side for the lead. But here comes Reddick. Is he going to try to make it 3 wide? Yes, he is. 3 wide. Here comes Reddick to the inside, the pole sitter. Can he clear him? Yes, he will. Just pulls up in front of Briscoe. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man.
Maybe got through the last restart, but this time a little bit of maybe an overdrive into 3 and allowed the 19 to get back to his right rear. The car just got tight. I'm not sure which.
These guys are still side by side. Hamlin trying to clear in front of the 19. Can't do so. Slides up in front of the 19. Briscoe had to check up. Here comes Larson to his back bumper now. 3 wide. Here goes Logano. Christopher Bell underneath Logano.
We've heard from Denny Hamlin. Wants to continue to improve his craft when it comes to restart. Second now. Behind Reddick, Larson slides.
Slide job in front of Briscoe for Larson. Wow.
Just not going away. It's unbelievable to me how consistent.
And he's going to take Briscoe's line away to the inside, and Larson will maintain that 3rd position. Here comes Ty Gibbs now to the inside of his teammate, trying to go for 4th. Not quite there yet, but he's alongside to his corner panel, but Briscoe gets the drive down the backstretch, cuts him off into turns 3 and 4.
I'm going to tell you, I didn't think 3 laps would matter as much, but the 20th Bell has kind of leaped through the canyon. He's now to 8. He just passed the 17 of Buscher, looking up to SVG.
What ads?
The road ahead, battle for the lead at the top.
What version are you watching the race on, King Alex? Meanwhile, battle for the leader comes Hamlin underneath the points leader, Tyler Reddick.
Hamlin wants to be in control, and he is again. Little wiggle as he comes.
Oh, the live stream I'm doing that is having the ads. Oh. Hey.
I want no part of this. Time continues for Bell.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I mean, I know the 20 is good, but I was thinking more of fresh tires for a strategic advantage, but Bell is thinking fresh tires for a speed advantage.
Oh, man.
78 is Catherine Legg, brought out that caution when she lost
Oh,
the
but
tire.
they're coming up on Catherine Legg now. Hamlin having a little bit of trouble getting off that corner. Here comes Reddick to, and then split Catherine Legg. Wow! Oh, watch out, Hamlin. Nothing Hamlin could do there as Reddick drives right around the high side. The high side.
Balances, it's almost like the trailing car either gets tighter, like I think they're all fighting loose, and when they get into second, they can actually get a little bit tighter balance because of the air. Wouldn't surprise me if the 11 runs the 45 right back down.
Reddick's won 5 times this year.
Whoa! Watch out, Hamlin. Got really tight off the corner. Nearly caught the wall there off corner number 2 for Hamlin.
He should have 2, and Reddick should have 4. Go back to Kansas, mile and a half. Looks like Hamlin's going to get it done. What's this right here?
There it is. Wow! Got really close there.
Handle of the car. Last handful of laps, the last handful of corners not being great. This 11 car clearly looked like the better car of the two, but boy, she with lap traffic there and now struggling to be able to get the form back and get the speed.
Duos combined to lead 130 laps here tonight, Reddick and Hamlin.
Meanwhile, looking at Christopher Bell, he's up to the 7th position, but in front of them, in front of Bell, Shane Van Gisbergen up to the 6th position. In the 6th position.
Trevor 97 in the 20, a heck of a battle. Yeah, guys, the 97 of Shane Van Gisbergen, he can't even hide his excitement on the radio. During that break, he was like, guys, this is so freaking cool. And now you see his restart. He came from 11th up inside the top 5 for a moment, able to rip the top 3 wide. Talk to those guys about his maturity and confidence. Dale Jr., you mentioned it. What is this going to do for Shane Van Gisbergen?
Oh, Shane Van Gisbergen around the high side once again of Christopher Bell, trying to maintain that position, and he will do so down the backstretch, maintaining that 6th position.
I don't have the speed to be up here. I don't have the speed to hold this car off. He's going to stop doing that. He's going to expect himself to be able to get up there and do this every single week. He's going to get tougher and tougher to race with, tougher and harder to pass, as he should. And let me just add on that, Dale, right? The 88 was an accident, so we can't use Connor Zillage. But, you know, when you look for the one of Ross Chastain, here's the 97 in front of Ross Chastain's last year's 600 win. I think Ross is an amazing...
There's Ross Chastain around the high side of Joey Logano now. This is for the 16th. No, this is for the 10th position. Never mind. Ross Chastain trying to get the run off the high side. And Logano covers the spot, but Chastain goes now to the outside once again, going into turns 1 and 2. Chastain trying to use the high side to his advantage to get those runs. He's going to have a run down the backstretch. Where's he going to go? Not so much. Now he goes to the inside. He kind of spooked Logano. And here comes Christopher Bell to the inside of Shane Van Gisbergen. This is for 6th. And a slide job in front of the 97. Yep, slide job. And he'll take the 6th spot away from SVG. Oh. And SVG caught the wall just a little bit. No harm, no foul. But at the same time, Christopher Bell really slowed down off the corner there. I know what I'm doing, Grandpa. I'm trying to pass Briscoe here.
66 Tindy Hill, several laps down.
And Hamlin has got to be just thinking, how did I get this lead back to Reddick? I know they were going around Catherine Lake, but he kind of missed the bottom, as Dale pointed out, and Reddick is doing a marvelous job of maintaining about a half a second.
30 laps in stage 3 in Charlotte. And as we run the Coca-Cola 600, we give you the Coca-Cola Racing family update. Denny Hamlin, best of the bunch. Logano, we talked about into the top 10. Suarez not giving up despite the problems they've had. Wallace has been behind the 8 ball tonight. Austin Dillon is also facing problems in this race.
Uh-oh. Weather's closing in.
It's going to go just a bit north of the racetrack, and whether that stuff building to the southwest is kind of breaking up a little bit, so we might get a little bit more time here. Race is so good, I want to see all 400. This is unreal.
Weather's closing in on the racetrack.
Rain, pit stops, both on the way. What comes first? Stay with us. It's NASCAR on Prime.
As Tyler Reddick continues to lead over Denny Hamlin, trying to collect his 6th win of the season. My gosh, this team is on rails. As Briscoe makes the pass on Larson.
Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and homeowners. And every single month, we're giving one here a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is big. America's RV Company.
Oh, wow.
There was a time when Burger King was king on it. But somewhere we just fell off. We called out our restaurant, service, and mistakes. Oh, and this guy. We needed to be better. And I'd know. I'm Tom, the president. So we fired the king and crowned you. Reinvesting one restaurant, team, and Whopper at a time. Because there's a new king, and it's you. Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way they do.
There goes Ross Chastain right by Brad Keselowski. I don't know what position that was for. And Chastain gets past once again. Keselowski gets back by him. Oh, that's for 12th.
Every day, there are heroes among us. Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves. They sacrifice, they inspire, and they deserve to be honored in a way that lasts. Nominate a veteran or active duty service member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR. Visit NASCAR.com/salutes to nominate a hero today. Just over 60 laps to go, stage 3 in Charlotte. Let's do our Credit One Bank 1.
Credit One Bank 1's to watch.
This 19 car, Chase Briscoe.
Steve Letarte has his eyes on Chase Briscoe.
Comes into this race, and this is a time last year where this team got on a huge
Dale Jr. has his eyes on Chase Briscoe. What am I saying?
playoffs and have a great season. So felt like tonight was another night for that. They've been struggling to find speed throughout the year, really put it together and execute right. Tonight, I think they might bring this thing to victory lane. I can't change my pick now. It was Denny Hamlin before.
Well, Steve Letarte has his eyes on Denny Hamlin.
6 laps tonight. He knows how to win here. He won here in 2022. He won back in Las Vegas on the same tire 7 times. He's put those rings on the crown jewel races. Maybe tonight's number 8.
Full disclosure, I went last in the draft.
While Adam Alexander has his eyes on the guy who's been dominant this season, Tyler Reddick.
Who until last year had never finished outside the top 10 in a Coca-Cola 600. And he was great last year, had the speeding penalty, and that's what took him out of the mix a season ago. Has led more laps in this race tonight in the Coke 600 than he had all of his efforts before coming in combined. 80 out front this evening. Reddick is in control of this race.
I like all the picks, but this is a part of the run where that 11
how on restarts he struggles. He gives up a spot. He's doing a little bit better job on restarts tonight than I think he has over the last several weeks. But this is the meat of the run, where that 11 car starts to really shine. And he had it after the restart. Sorry, but like just made a little mistake in the 3 and he had let Redden get around him back on the outside. You know, that's even increased his determination, feeling like he should be that car lead.
So much conversation tonight about the Toyotas, Joe Gibbs Racing, but Larson just hanging tough with all of them right now, Marty. Yeah, and if you look at that top 6, it's Toyotas plus Kyle Larson, the lone Chevrolet representative in the top 6. And under the last caution, Kyle Larson had some interesting comment to Cliff Daniels. It's in.
Yeah, I mean, I think my balance is okay. It's just, they just obviously have more potential. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Either direction. Yeah, I don't know.
Obviously, Chevrolet with a brand new body here in 2026. And
Oh, man.
you have lived that before. Is there a time on the calendar when you got a brand new body you had to work through that you would circle and say, hey, by this point of the year, I want to have it figured out, even if it's only 80% of the potential that we had in the last body?
I think for sure there are certain ones, this being the 600 is a big one just because it really is a true test of man and machine. I will say the other one that's also part of our 5 prime races is Michigan. 2 miles, really, really fast, high speed. But when he talks about potential, what he means by that is you know, there's multiple things. But if you just talk about how fast can a car go, it really comes down to, hey,
Kyle Larson doing everything he can to keep up with the Toyotas, but he just doesn't have the pace he had. He's just not on the same pace as the other Toyotas. Apparently, they're just stupid fast.
the same amount of grip with a more efficient or streamlined setup, which makes it seem like it has more horsepower, but maybe it's a actual aero advantage. I know Chevy, though, is going to keep working on how this body needs to be placed on the racetrack. There's no doubt they're going to make gains. That's the one good news for them. With a new body, there's probably more potential gains ahead.
Watch this 5 car, watch the helmet. Running to the top of the racetrack, this is where the bumps are the worst, 3 and 4. Look at that. Really bad. No corner exit.
The hamburger is begging the zebras to throw the damn caution. That's for certainty. That's for certain.
For these crew chiefs, right? You talk about the roughness of the racetrack and the compromise you have to make there. Well, another compromise they're going to have to make is when do you want to pit under green? The weather's coming. We're only about, you know, they have 36 laps on their tires, 52 to go in the stage. So there is something that says the front end of the pit window is probably in the next 1 or 2 laps. But are you willing to run long? Are you gambling on weather? There's more.
Oh, here's Josh Berry on pit lane, the first to dive onto the pits for green flag stops. Austin Hill is also on pit lane as well.
Guys, 21 starting this pit cycle here was really happy with his car on the short run, but thought it fell off too hard, fell back to 18th outside the top 10 on that run, taking 4 tires and fuel.
I don't think the answer is as clear as what I would do here because of that potential weather. A couple more on pit road. We have 97 of SVG.
SVG on pit lane. Same with Ryan Blaney.
This could be a little bit more of a trickle. Normally we see a wave. They kind of all come in 2 laps. I'm not sure everyone's convinced. Trevor.
Bubba Wallace is on pit lane now.
Ryan Blaney there was the best running Penske car.
As Ty Gibbs now takes the 4th spot away from Larson.
Ryan Blaney really finding loose balance there, trying to work on this number 12 car as he hits the road.
Now these cars will absolutely have a grip advantage. A second to a second and a half of fall off tonight here in Charlotte, so new tires will instantly pick up that speed. Chris Buescher has joined the group that have now come to pit road, kind of focusing on the lead.
Buescher's now in pit lane. Here comes Stenhouse, I think. Riley Herbst getting serviced up. No, that's Ty Dillon. Yeah, Ty Dillon. Here come the leaders, Tyler Reddick and Denny Hamlin on pit lane now. Same with Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson. Yeah, the majority of the leaders are coming in. Hamlin's down and away. Briscoe's down and away.
He likes the balance. He just said he's good. Good meaning Tyler Reddick. Marty.
Yeah, remember the last run for Tyler Reddick. He wanted to work on the front end speed. He had an outstanding restart. Was able to get the lead.
Dang, Reddick, he just blasted out of that stall. What that Reddick just blasted out of that pit lane. Suarez just finished his stop. Hocevar's getting serviced up. Stenhouse, Custer, Gregson, and Allmendinger on pit lane.
So there's no drama of how they're going to blend. We just got to watch them do their work and slice and dice down the pit lane.
They got the 5-car out front there, bottom down in the turn 3. Got the car right on the surface of the racetrack. On his low air pressures. Doesn't need to go on the top of the racetrack. Hamlin to the bottom here. Making a little bit of time on this 45.
Here goes Hamlin to the inside of Reddick, trying to make some runs on him. They're coming up on Christopher Bell. Both of them unlapping themselves.
So they both get back on to the tail end of the lead lap. And there's 3 cars that are yet to make a pit stop. You talk about Bell, who is the official leader of the race. He's going to have to come down the pit lane. So is Brad Keselowski and Zane Smith. They will all cycle back to this duo.
Whoa.
This is basically the battle for the lead unless we get rain or something. Reddick just hanging tight.
Wow. Oh, man.
You see that 45 bottom out, 185 miles an hour in the middle of the corner, and you have to contend with the car just bottom down.
Talk about how physical this track
Oh, my
is.
gosh.
I go back to our production meeting earlier today. Corey LaJoy had run the truck race, and he came in. I mean, he was scrambled, and he told us that just because of
This is the battle for provisional P1.
We watched it all night, and now we're heading toward the fourth quarter. You got to get locked in, and these 2 greats are going at it.
King Alex, calm down. Calm down. You can't expect an answer right away. Oh.
Push way up the racetrack, lose a lot of speed. The radar on the screen will show you that because that's one reason why I believe the 20 is running long, thinking the rain could come, and they are controlling the race right now. The negative, though, is they are losing time dramatically to these.
It's fine, King Alex. And Christopher Bell on pit lane now.
And we saw this play earlier in stage 2 where they ran a little bit long and took that tire.
And Zane Smith is on pit lane.
Zane Smith gives up the lead, comes down pit road as well, so it cycles back. It's Reddick P1, Hamlin P2. We'll see the merge here, but there they go by, no problem at all.
Yeah, it's a great way to kind of pay off the distance, but look who has joined the fray, the 19 of Briscoe. From a pretty decent ways back has run these 2 down. Yeah, must know what I'm talking about.
Okay, all right.
Thank you very much.
Yes, done this before. Check out the 11 of Denny Hamlin, how much he gains all the way to the
Oh my gosh, Hamlin.
making contact. Watch this. It was so close. And then watch the race off. The 45s launch out of those pit boxes out of control. I thought they were door to door. And watch this right here. It's like the 45 just knows the way the timing loop is. He doesn't have to really kind of accelerate, get back to speed, and the gas up again. So he is pedaled down all the way from pit stall 1. And it's like a top fuel dragster.
Now Briscoe has closed up on his teammate. Goes Briscoe to the inside of Hamlin, side by side. Nope, nothing there.
45 for Reddick, but now he's trying to fend off the 19 of Briscoe to keep second place. Briscoe's car seemed to woke up a little bit. Can it sustain this advantage over the course of the run? little bit right there, Diddy. Center the corner off.
If it ends up raining, they could dry the track. If the rain delay isn't that long, if it doesn't rain so long, I mean, if it doesn't rain for a long time, they could attempt to dry the track to get it raceable again. But we'll see. Right now, the track is still dry.
You can run this perfect race. Anyhow, leading the pack on the final lap. And then, boom. Oh, Hamlin's hit. Hamlin is out of it. That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control. So you can pay less than you owe in less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary. Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your sport.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
At Network, we know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop.
Hope you have an amazing night and have a great Memorial Day tomorrow. And see you Wednesday night for an amazing podcast to talk about this weekend and Rowdy's life and preview next week. All right, see you there, Wayne. See you there, Wayne Montgomery.
Your shop moving full speed. That's Napa know-how.
NASCAR returns next Sunday on Prime. And we're looking forward to Nashville Super Speedway. It's the Cracker Barrel 400.
Yep, next Sunday. Next Sunday, NASCAR's best are headed off to Music City in Nashville, Tennessee for the Nashville Super Speedway.
Yeah. We've seen some delays that got us under lights, but normally been a day race on lights.
Counted 27 patriotic camel schemes. Oh yeah, that's how many schemes there are in this race? Okay.
Around the 45 has newer tires. Got about 10 laps pressure on that pit road. So,
You know, and I look at Christopher Bell, who pitted later. We talked about that. After the cycle,
And don't forget, Rowdy is in our lives forever. And don't forget to spam Rowdy's name in the chat and the number 8 on the profile picture. Yep, that's right. See you Wednesday, Wayne.
second at this point in the run. So, that's just, you got to kind of always have that in the back of your mind. If you get the right yellow at the right time, that decision to pit or not pit in 2 tires.
Oh, for second. Here comes Briscoe to his inside. To Hamlin's inside. Going for second. Think he's going to clear him? Yes, he is.
This week, when we went back and reviewed last year's tape, we watched the race. We thought that when the cars all stopped at the end of stage 2, that the track itself might have gone through a little bit of shift. We still it's in practice. You throw a red flag, everybody comes off the track. I don't know the phenomenon, but if the cars leave the track for a minute, it's like it goes through a change. It seems like the 11 is maybe a touch off what he had in stage 1 and stage 2. Yeah, if there's any kind of a break where the track presses it's going to change. It's going to cool. It's going to affect your car. Will not drive identically when you get back out there. And sometimes that improves for some guys. Some cars don't improve. We heard other drivers last year say, after the break I was tighter. After the break I was looser. After a break I was this. So there's definitely something to the track resting. We see that as well. You mentioned in practice. We see it qualifying as well.
Been on a roll with all 3 series together for 5 weeks with their races. Once Michigan comes around, it's only trucks and cup. Yep, that's right.
Maybe Denny and those guys got a little work to do to get the balance back to where he was happiest earlier in this race.
Yeah, sorry, Dale. Inside of 30 laps to go here in this third stage. We could be looking at 2 more pit stops. Don't know how it's going to play out. Cautions obviously could change the thought process on that. But Steve, I look at our running order. The lead for Reddick is over a second. Is there an opportunity here late in this stage, manage the gap, save some fuel, so that when Reddick makes this next pit stop, shorten things up a little bit, and then you shorten that last stop so you got a chance to gain some track position?
I think they can be efficient.
And that's the thing. Do you short pit? Do you short pit on your next pit stop? Because they're going through lap traffic.
They're going to have to go nearly 50 laps on this cool, faster racetrack compared to a Bell who doesn't have to go that long. He only has to go about 44 laps. So that would probably be, in my mind, even more than fuel is, hey, once you find a place and you can settle in, kind of clip the laps off, and let's just make sure we get that right front tire to the end of stage 3.
Yeah, the 19 car of Chase Briscoe kind of coming to life here right now, and that car just has gotten better and better as the run has gone through. In fact, Chase, quiet on the radio, which usually means a happy driver. They didn't make a big adjustment that last stop, just some air pressure and 4 tires.
How many laps left? Hold on. I'm trying to see. I believe 26 or so. Yeah, 26 laps to go in stage number 3. We still got 1 more stage left after this. Wednesday, I say, let's don't do a national anthem. Just talk about Rowdy's life and career. And before the podcast starts at 5, spam Rowdy forever and God bless, brother. Yeah, spam Rowdy forever. God bless, brother. All right. Good idea, Wayne. See you Wednesday.
I've ever seen behind the wheel. Not a guy you're going to see yawed out sideways or overdriving the car, abusing the tires.
Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin back to his inside of Chase Briscoe. Almost slid up into the 19 there. But Briscoe still holding on slightly. Hamlin's trying to win that second spot back from Briscoe. But again, Briscoe has to drive off the high side. He maintains the second position.
So clever behind the wheel. Always thinking ahead.
45 years old, so many opportunities for distraction. He's a team owner, co-owns with Michael Jordan at 23-11. And you think about the growth of that organization, going from 1 car to 2 cars to 3. They got 4 entered here tonight. A change to the car that we run.
Love that. Love that, Wayne.
A lot of personal things too, right? I mean, you think about the loss of his father.
Meanwhile, now we got a battle for 5th position going on. Kyle Larson, who's ran inside the top 5 for the most of this time, and he just lost the top 5 position to Christopher Bell. Now the top 5 is all Toyotas. What? Oh my gosh. Now the top 5 is just all Toyotas. Oh my goodness.
3 seconds out of second or so he's got a little bit of ground to make up before he can go up there and fight for the next spot. 20 laps to go. But with that, it's Toyota 1 through 5. We have 23-11 leading. The Gibbs organization 2nd through 5th. Remember, there's some damage to Bubba Wallace. If you're wondering where that other Toyota was, he had some damage. from a restart, kind of got put in the fence down here. Eric Jones, I was kind of looking at the running board for Eric Jones. He had some moments today. He stayed out at some stage points. He's doing a nice job running 13. So most of those Toyotas have found their way near the front.
Yeah, we'll be surprised to see Jones figure out how to get himself in the top 10 when it's all said and done. They ran there all last year. Both cars, John Underwood and Eric Jones, ran really well throughout the race last year with good speed, with legacy. Jones was impressive last Sunday in the All-Star race, and he goes home in a couple of weeks. We race at Michigan.
Logano and Stenhouse here battling for ninth.
Trevor, what you got on Logano?
Well, Logano's had a very quiet day considering it's his 36th birthday, but this team's continued to work on the car. And that discussion you had earlier about tire.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Happy birthday, Logano. It's his 36th birthday today. He's running in the 9th position right now.
Years old, but 627 starts. Those don't seem to go together. He just started so young. He has run so many races, so much experience, 37 wins, championships, and he's accomplished it.
Stenhouse trying to find a way around this 22. He's going to have a run here. He's going to want to try to get the top. He could have been to the inside there, but he'd rather have the top. Brad Keselowski drives into this battle to 6. The three-man dance for 9.
And Stenhouse around the high side of Logano, trying to get around him. Not much there. Now he switches over to the inside. As the battle for the lead is going on, it looks as though Stenhouse is going to take the 9th spot away from Logano, and he will do just that. Keselowski going to try to follow through. And Keselowski takes that position away from Logano. Meanwhile, here goes Briscoe to the inside of Reddick, trying to go for the lead. It's in front of the 45, but Reddick's going to have a drive off the corner. That was close. As they're now coming up on Austin Hill. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. But here comes Christopher Bell into this mix. Here comes Christopher Bell into this mix.
2 laps down as Reddick slides by. Briscoe looking high on Hamlin.
Bell has come from 9 seconds back after the pit stop.
Can those fresher tires make that big a difference in the last 15 laps? 2 penalties tonight for the 20 team. They won't go away. Adam Stevens kind of a little bit out of balance in the way he's managed the strategy within the stage, but it is paying off with 15 to go in our 3rd stage of the night.
Gibbs had to get out of gas there on the inside of the 33, the 20 to the middle of the racetrack. He might be able to get to the outside of Gibbs. Can't quite do it off of turn 4.
And Briscoe trying again on Reddick. He goes to the outside of the 45, trying to go for the lead. And yes, he does. Hamlin trying to go to the inside. They split Reddick, entering turns 1 and 2. And Briscoe gets the run off the corner. Not quite clear of the 11. Can't quite clear him. But here comes Bell to the inside of Reddick, going for 3rd. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Somewhere Joe Gibbs is covering his eyes. I mean, the coach is like, I love the numbers. I love what we're generating here. But my gosh, guys, keep it clean. Bell, big rally in the 20, trying to get 2nd from Briscoe.
Briscoe's going to have to be defensive here. He takes the top of the racetrack. Bell goes to the bottom. Be side by side off this corner with the 19, a huge run to the top. Bell's
nope.
Can't quite do it and fall back in line. And he's still out front. 12 to go in the stage. Great racing right here.
Well, I just hope we're racing like this with 12 to go in the race.
But we got to think about Reddick. He must be struggling with the balance.
What's going on with Reddick? He's dropped back to 5th.
On the radio, he actually says that something's feeling a little weird with the right rear. So maybe he's finally got the balance.
Something's weird with the right rear? That's probably why. Oh, man.
Almost into the wall there.
That was close there for Bell and Briscoe as they're side by side for second. Now Hamlin doesn't know what to block. Now Briscoe with another big run off the corner. Bell can't clear him. Yep, JGR 1 through 4 right here. Oh my goodness.
Racing for control when the stage ends, when you come down and make that pit stop. So yeah, there's a long way to go in this race. But with 10 laps to go in stage 3, this could lay the foundation for your future.
And then he's got to work this lap traffic perfectly.
Oh, Briscoe caught the wall that time. Got a bit too close there. Briscoe got a bit too close to the wall that time.
He goes to the top of the racetrack, getting to the bottom. Then he's going to struggle in the throttle here. This could be a run for the 20.
Oh, this might be a big run for Christopher Bell to close in on his teammate. Now to the top. I thought he was going to try to split the middle here. Bell thought better of it. Oh my gosh, the lap traffic is really playing into a factor right here. Well, speaking of which, got Denny Hamlin on the outside of the car he owns, Bubba Wallace. Now I think Bubba Wallace is not going to play much to a factor for his boss there.
Right there, top of 22.
And this was coming off turn 2 when Briscoe caught that wall. Got a bit too close there. Not much contact with the wall. Yeah, not much contact with the outside wall for Briscoe. Still chugging along.
Oh,
wow. Now Bell to the inside of Hamlin, but Hamlin's going to have a run off the high side, still maintaining that position over Bell.
Think about the way Bell and Adam Stevens have played this from a strategy perspective. You gotta make some notes when you start fast forwarding to managing the green flag cycle in the final stage, if in fact we stay green in that last 10 of the race. Going to be 5 to go, stage 3. Hamlin, who's already won a stage tonight, trying to make it 2 in a row, but Bell trying to deny him.
Then he went to the bottom of the corner that time in 3 and 4.
Bell, another big run down the front stretch. Now he's going high. He's going high this time. Jeez, Hamlin just gave it to him. Hamlin just gave Bell the high side. Wow. Now Bell to the point now.
But it was rain shortened. He said, I want to finish the deal, go all 600 and get the trophy. And he's in control now. 4 laps to go, stage 3.
I'll give some credit to Adam Stevens. He sat there. The toughest thing to do is to run long. Keep your driver on the racetrack knowing you're going to lose time. Put him back on the racetrack 9 seconds behind. And Christopher Bell proved that it was the right call and drove the 20 car all the way to the lead. That last lap, a whole half a second faster than Denny Hamlin. Battle here.
Meanwhile, this is for 4th as Kyle Larson has caught up to Chase Briscoe. And they've really fallen off.
Just trying to soldier on. It seems like everybody's got balance issues, maybe some tires unraveling, some cording happening. Everybody just trying to finish the stage. You mentioned Larson right here in 5th behind him, Reddick. He is almost 3/4 of a second off the leader. You see him all the way back here. I think he's doing just what you said, Dale. He just found a comfortable place to ride. Just trying to manage this right rear tire to the finish.
Second time in his career that Reddick has led over 100 laps. Last time it happened, Darlington.
Pits closed this time by because we're on 2 to go in stage 3.
straightaway for Christopher Bell. Gonna see 1 to go, stage 3 this time around. And the advantage now in front of Hamlin, closing on 2 seconds. Just incredible.
Dang, Bell. Final lap in stage 3.
They've just accepted this is where they're going to finish, and at this point, it's kind of equipment maintenance to the end of the stage.
Really good point. Take care of yourself for that final stage. And some rough moments this year for Bell. He's had speed, hasn't had a lot of luck, but he's getting it done here tonight. On the move when you look at the chase standings, and top of the leaderboard in the Coke 600.
And through turns 3 and 4, Christopher Bell will win stage number 3. One more stage to go.
It's also his third stage win of the year. Nice assist to Adam Stevens on the pit box. Hamlin, Gibbs, Briscoe, Larson, the top 5. Talked about Reddick falling to 6. Van Gisbergen outstanding tonight. Keselowski, Blaney, Stenhouse getting stage points. It's time for the fourth quarter. In NASCAR's longest night, it's a crown jewel race. The Coca-Cola 600. It stops when we return. You're watching NASCAR on Prime from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s for type 2 diabetes.
Well, King Alex, NASCAR fan is probably busy right now. Be patient.
Great, but why does she get a spotlight? Well, she joined the Ozempic family. It's very exciting.
Yep. For adults with type 2 diabetes, I can help lower blood sugar. And if you're also at high risk for major cardiovascular events like heart attack, stroke, or death, I'm FDA approved to lower your risk.
Well, it's cool, but check this out. Wow, how'd you do that? I know a guy. Spotlight guy. Spotlight guy.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast.
It's pancake.
Guided Delivery King.
Kids. NASCAR on Prime is brought to you by Coca-Cola, the proud signature partner of America 250. Powered by Didvix Motorex. Shop now on Amazon. Law Protection, official wheeler pedal of NASCAR. And by National Debt Relief, helping Americans get out of debt. Getting ready for the final stage in the Coke 600, and we continue a 17-year tradition that has included Carl Edwards, Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain. The Coca-Cola 600 winner takes home a fully restored vintage Coca-Cola 600 vending machine. This year's winner will receive a 1953 model thanks to Coca-Cola. Look at this. Timmy Hill major issue.
Whoa, Timmy Hill on fire. What in the world? What the heck happened to Timmy Hill?
Unwinding. Well, in certain circumstances, that fabric and that rubber kind of get down to that rocker panel. There's Timmy who's out of the race car. Good to see. But it can kind of get caught in that area where the exhaust is. And we have seen this a few years ago, and it can be scary when it catches on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Boards are more flammable than other cars. We've seen this over the last years, right?
lot of tire debris, a lot of rubber debris and wear, buildup can catch fire. A lot of starts and opportunities for Timmy, but he always has a smile on his face. He does, doesn't he? Anytime you see him in the garage. Great dude. Yes, sir.
Who's leading right now? Christopher Bell.
One reason I think the road's going to remain closed is because not only do we have this car, but he is sitting in some other teams' pit boxes. Zane Smith, he's half in Zane Smith's pit box, 115. So that team's going to want the car removed and some time
Hold on a second.
up what we got. Over the week we had the Hall of Fame voting in Charlotte.
Oh, I see what you sent.
Decided on who they thought were the worthy nominees this year, and there you see a great list. Jeff Burton, Kevin Harvick, Larry Phillips. Jeff has had an incredible career as a race car driver, but a lot of people will say that there's some things that he's done outside of the car as far as safety. As a broadcaster, leading the driver council, this guy's had a huge impact and continues to have a massive impact on the sport. Obviously, Kevin Harvick, he was a lot. His career is a crown jewel in the championship, 60 wins as Cup Series driver, along with all the other success that he had in the Rowdy Series and so forth. Then you got Larry Phillips, man. This guy has been trying for years to get himself into the Hall of Fame.
Looking at the 2027 class for the NASCAR Hall of Fame that was announced this past week. Kevin Harvick, Jeff Burton, and Larry Phillips. And the landmark award went to Lisa France Kennedy. Congrats to those guys.
Awesome to see Larry. I'm sure his family is thrilled to finally check that box. Well-deserving treatment. Yeah, I agree with all three. Kevin Harvick for sure. Of course, ballot. I thought was a no-brainer. Jeff, selfishly, I was so excited. I've shared the booth with him now for over a decade, and I think you said it the best. It's those are what he did on the racetrack, but off the racetrack, I think it's impossible to list just the impact he's had both when he was a driver and now as a broadcaster. It was great to see him go in, and always fun that we're going to talk a lot about these guys. They'll actually go into the hall in January, so great event.
Lisa France Kennedy gets the landmark award, so that's exciting.
Yeah, Lisa has worked alongside her family and managing NASCAR for years. Responsible for racetracks, responsible for getting Daytona's up rising and all the upgrades there. Managed a lot of
Spammer? Not on my end. There's not a spammer on my end. Nope.
kind of worked her way up the ladder, had a huge influence on a lot of things over the last 3 or 4 decades. Very deserving.
I don't think there was a spammer, John.
There's a lot of you were in there. It's humbling. The three of us were in there, and I will tell you, it's very humbling to walk in there. There's a lot of 40 or 50 people in there, and there's a lot of honest conversation. There's a lot of questions, about, hey, why are we talking about this person more? Why aren't we considering this person? Everybody gets a chance, really, to say whatever they need to say. And I felt like this one was a bit easier than some that I did it last year. It was sometimes the class it just stands right down out there in front of you, and other times it's a really challenging decision. Yeah, and I think it's the process is interesting because everyone in there, their votes are all equal. Right?
Nope,
Everybody in the room
Pit's still closed. Pit's still closed.
I was telling Jeff Burton, I said, man, we've given speeches at banquets as you go to the banquet to talk about your team, whether finishing the top 10 in points and whatnot. He gives speeches all the time as a race car driver. They're always kind of nerve-wracking because you're getting up in front of your peers. That is the one speech that I could not wait to give. And as soon as you got to the podium, there's just something about it that's extremely motivating. And you're talking to the crowd, and a lot of the people you're going to mention and thank are in that room. And so it's a very personal, intimate conversation that you kind of have it with everybody there. Being in the Hall of Fame to me is kind of like the top of the mountain. It's like,
What are they doing?
accolade I guess you could get in this industry, and you really make that speech count because it's kind of the final thank you. And, it's kind of so very excited to see those guys. I've loved the ceremony every year. You go up there and you see how emotional it is for everybody. It's to go up there and give the speech. Great again.
A lot of conversation the last few days about Kyle Busch as we remember him. No doubt he's got a seat, first opportunity. He'll be in the NASCAR Hall of Fame, and you think about the numbers that he's been able to compile. And all those numbers have come out, this week as we remember his life, but so many other great stories have come out. And it's allowed us an opportunity to really reflect on the impact he's made on so many other drivers that are racing here tonight, crew members, all those guys that showed up in the garage with accomplished motorsports hats and shirts. And it's a good time to reflect on one of the best ever.
One of the stories that I didn't get to share was really telling to me about Kyle as the person. Everyone knows about our past, and we became friends over the course of many years. But I was getting married. I'm at one of the best days of my life, and we start the reception, the after party, and I hadn't seen everybody that was there, but we're standing there getting ready to start dancing. DJ starts playing.
Man, seeing all the Kyle Busch fans at the track waving those Kyle Busch flags, number 8, wearing the number 8 shirts and fire suits.
And I'm thinking, one of the moments that's most important to
Man.
me, this guy wanted to be there and wanted to share that with me and be a part of that. And we had a blast. And
That goes to show how passionate they are. That goes to show how passionate these race fans are.
Just the kind of person he was, I really appreciated that about him. That was such a unique surprise.
Okay, when is pits gonna open? When are the pits gonna open?
Try to understand what's happened, what's transpired, and those conversations, those stories that have come out that the pain that it's helped to bring across us perhaps moving forward.
Kyle Busch was nearly the first driver I crew chief for. I was a year away from crew chiefing at Hendrick, and Kyle Busch was going to be the next big star there, and I had the opportunity. I would say that the paperwork was in place, like that was going to happen. I ended up crew chiefing for Jeff, but his just raw talent inside the race car was so unbelievable. And I'm so thankful we get to hear these other stories. It's crazy. It's hard to believe we're sitting here today talking about this, but it's been great to hear all the stories and the support from the fans.
Wow.
And I will tell you,
Hearing the stories that Steve Letarte and Dale Jr. just told about what they thought about Kyle Busch and how they felt about him when he raced along with them and against them at times. And it goes to show how passionate they cared about when Kyle Busch was here. All right, I think that they just got the green light. I think pits are open this time by.
Kyle in position maybe to go out and win another crown jewel for Joe Gibbs Racing. Pit road is open.
Yep. And here they come. Here they come.
In the Coca-Cola 600. Trevor?
in the 20 car, Christopher Bell come to pit road after 2 pit infractions already today. He's recovered from those, driven from the rear. 62 green flag passes for Christopher Bell. Learned a lot about his car doing that. Really happy with it right now.
Christopher Bell down and away. Denny Hamlin down and away. Ty Gibbs and Chase Briscoe down and away. And Bell gets out first. But Briscoe, pretty much the big loser there, dropped 3 positions.
That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done, with technology to make care comfortable and flexible hours to fit your life, all at an affordable price. New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $29. Not waiting for tomorrow. That's the Aspen Dental difference. Aspen Dental. It's time to smile again.
They call us misfits, outsiders, and loners. But we are not alone. Look at a world asleep and wake it up with a roar.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich. Yeah, that looks pretty good. But do you still get bottomless chips and sauce? Okay. And what about a bottomless drink? Sure, but answer this. Is Chili's big crispy sandwich bigger than McDonald's big crispy? Oh, well, yeah, that is way bigger. So all of that deliciousness is still just $10.99? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
The engines roar, the crowd screams, and the day is set to perfect. Celebration of life, liberty, and pursuit of speed.
Lucky to do this thing, though. People have sacrificed for it.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women who sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit possible. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
Welcome back to the Coke 600. We're about to enter the 4th and final stage, and right now it's all Team Toyota, with Joe Gibbs Racing going 1, 2, 3, 4 to end that 3rd stage, with Seabell coming across the line first, guys. And speaking of Toyota, man, they were putting on a show there, Corey, about 12 to go at the end of stage 3 with Reddick in the mix.
Talk about unbelievable racing. These guys are trying to fight for a stage win. You've got Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, and Denny Hamlin. These guys are going 3 wide, and they completely forgot about the guy who was on a 6-lap tire advantage, catching them down, and then passes everybody and wins the stage.
And that's Christopher Bell we're talking about. You know, as we watch these guys up here race for their lives, you know, we were in there as drivers watching this. We saw that little bit of rain coming, and we thought now is the time to go. Well, Adam Stevens and Christopher Bell, after practice, were not happy. Had the opportunity to be up in the lounge with them. They were talking about all sorts of issues. Basically, Adam got up, left to go to a meeting. Christopher got up, said, well, I guess we'll just get to work. And they've done it.
Well, we talk about the Coke 600, the marathon. We saw 89
How much laps left in this race?
all night. Who's going to be able to stay in the fight and keep making the adjustments on these cars to get there?
And guys, we are
I believe it's about 90 laps to go. I think it's 90 laps to go. That's my guess.
Well, it adds another layer. And as you know, the drivers can imagine this going on. They're hoping. I was hoping when I was in the seat that my crew chief would tell me everything that's happening so that I know how much risk to take at any moment. So Letard and Dale could speak to it more. But as those storms keep coming, drivers are going to want to know how hard they have to go.
I think that means, Corey, we're only going to see the intensity ratchet up from here.
This is the restart for the win, in my opinion, right here. We're at the one.
Bell held serve coming off pit road, double A.
All right, here we go.
As we begin this 4th and final stage,
Here we go.
right. It's been all about Toyota tonight. Bell, Gibbs, front row. As the
Into the
leaders
restart
come
zone.
automotive restart zone.
Green flag final stage underway with 88 laps to go.
A little bit of an accordion effect on the front row there with the second row. The 11 bounced into the back bumper, the 20 pretty hard. Then he loses a lot of grip there coming up off the corner. On the inside,
Hamlin lost a ton of ground there off that restart. And look at Ty Gibbs going by for the lead, trying to make it 3 wide. 3 wide. Oh boy! Watch out. Gibbs had to shut off the run that Reddick had on him. Larson up to 3rd, and he wants more. Trying to go for 2nd underneath Tyler Reddick. Look at SVG around the high side of Briscoe, up to 5th. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch out.
Eric Jones into the top 10. 43 showing some play.
Oh, Briscoe got really tight trying to clear SVG. No room there. Here comes Hamlin back down to his inside. Back down to the inside. Oh, tight, 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 tight. Watch out.
So we know that's a possibility as well. But right now, all your cards are on the table. I mean, before maybe you conserve whatever. Now you absolutely have to go get it.
The rain is close. There's some cells in there that could have electricity. Remember, that can end this, and I think all these drivers know that a shower at this point could and perhaps would be the end.
Really? The hosts of are around the high side of Chastain. Oh, wow! Oh my gosh, that was close between Chastain and Hulsevar. How did they not wreck there? Wow. Holy cow. Meanwhile, Larson tried to close the gap on Reddick. Oh, crash on the inside. Chastain hard in the wall.
Caution number 8 in the Coke 600.
Big damage to the one of Chastain. Ouch. Oh, man. Stenhouse got a piece of that as well.
Chastain moving around inside the race car.
So Chastain was running the bottom of the racetrack and kind of pulled up in front of the 47, who had a big run off the top. I wonder if there was some contact. Let's see. Going down in the corner. Here goes the one at the bottom of the racetrack.
Chastain sends it on Stenhouse. Oh, I think that was a misjudgment for Stenhouse. Tried to switch back to the inside. He had a run down the back stretch. Tried to switch over. Just misjudged. Just misjudged. Hard into the inside wall. Unfortunately for Chastain, he will not go back-to-back in the Coca-Cola 600. The cheating watermelon farmer gets dumped by Cracky Snorthouse. Gets dumped by Cracky Snorthouse. Snorthouse.
Listen to the 47, see what he says.
I don't really honestly know. I think he just tried to block when it moved.
So he feels like he was blocked and didn't want to give up the momentum he had. Late in the race, it's time to go. Not a lot of give. All take at this point. Taking a look at it.
Here it is again. Chastain moves up. Stenhouse tries to go down to cross him under, but just misjudged it.
The difference I've seen from other runs is other people tonight that have been.
Yeah, that's not penalty worthy. That's not penalty worthy. That's just a misjudgment.
Watch this ride on board with Chastain. Man. My point being, we see this in speedway races. There they push and shove a whole lot more. But this was, instead of a square push that we see, accelerating somebody down the straightaway, this was kind of a crossing action that got him in the left rear, turning the one.
and then it was game over.
Michael McDowell going to get the free pass here. He scored 20. So we'll put 20 cars on the lead lap with 80 to go.
And decisions. Remember, it was a 6-lap tire advantage for Bell under green flag conditions in the last stage that helped, bad and a very good race car, helped propel him to the lead. We've run 6 laps right here. 19 cars on the lead lap. What do they do? Do they pit? And if you do pit, I think it's 2 tires is your only option. I don't think there's any chance you can sit on pit road taking 4 tires and not expect to be one of the
What's
last
going
cars
on out there? What in the world?
Let me help yourself an opportunity to shorten up that last stop, you know?
I was going to say fuel could maybe make it, but right front tires can't. So
Bruh.
you're definitely having a pit stop. Maybe the other one will be a little bit easier. Now the opposite, let's talk through that. I'm talking front half cars, 2 tires on this. But if you are a back half of lead lap car, I think you can either stay out or you can take 4 tires here. We run 6 or 7 more, then you can take 2. You just always leave yourself kind of an option. And all of these pit stops now just have to be mistake-free. Trips down pit road have to be penalty-free. We've had a lot of great recoveries today. But
I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
just can't believe there's time to recover. This is where
What in the world is going on out there?
Let's do our all-day value presented by IHOP.
Capturing your crown jewels, what all the drivers are trying to accomplish tonight. This is one that they all dream about. 600 miles, the longest race of the season. And that makes it a unique accomplishment for any driver in the field.
you just talked about it. When we were in that Hall of Fame room, and names are being discussed. Daytona 500s, Southern 500s, Coca-Cola 600s. Those are broken out when you start looking at statistics of people who are trying to compare the greats to the greats to the greats. You start using, different criteria. This race is always part of the criteria. Pit road open.
Pit road's open. Who's going to come and who's going to fake out?
See what everyone does.
Oh, Ty Gibbs fakes it. SVG stays out. Hosevar stays out. Oh boy, split decision right there. 2 tires for Bell. He's down and away. Larson down and away. And he gets out first. Larson gets out first in front of the Gibbs Toyotas. Oh my. Oh my. That just completely switched the game. That just completely flipped the game. I know Ricky Stenhouse Jr. didn't do that on purpose. I just wish certain people wouldn't be blinded by their hate. I'm pretty sure that they know that was just a misjudgment. I'm sure they know that was a misjudgment.
$5 with new 6-inch deli face $3.99, protein pockets $3.99, and a 6-inch sub of the day $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Military, veterans, first responders, different uniforms, different front lines, civics, firefights, and we're standing behind the people who stand up for us. You're well supported for the USO. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and local heroes. And every single day, we're giving one here a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
Whatever that is.
Well, what's going on with Dylan?
This is Carson Hospital. He doesn't follow the script. Even Price.
Coolest guy in Cup right now.
1 minute flat out. Inches from the wall.
Smooth, by the way.
Next, more chaos. Full sound. Unapologetic and a hurricane of hell yeah. All the way to Victory Lane.
I knew we were going to win. I really did.
Make sure you check out Prime's exclusive in-race feature, key moments during the broadcast, by clicking up on your remote. It's the easiest way to catch up on race highlights and flag changes as they happen. And if you're ever late to NASCAR on Prime, we've got you covered with rapid recap, where you can see all key race moments in 2 minutes or less. Ty Gibbs stays out here. He'll be the control car. So let's rewind when they did this at Bristol and how things played out for driver 54.
His tires worked that day for 54 on the high banks. Sealed the deal with that first career win. Great fight. Tough one, though. Still a bit different. Running that top line, finishing off the challenge on the bottom. More straightforward than what he's going to have to face here in 4 moments.
Ty Gibbs trying to go for his second career win in the Cup Series and trying to do it the biggest way possible by winning the Coca-Cola 600. Can he do it?
Strategy talk for the race moving forward.
Yeah, but we're going to split the stakes anyway. Doesn't matter, right? We're only trying to go all the way. That's our plan. And if we get a caution with enough lap tires, they're going to come get them. If you get a rash of cautions here to the end, we might have to take our medicine. Don't fill up once we're in the window.
Good discussion there. So basically, the first statement was, hey, we're all going to pit under green anyway, so just a few laps fresher tires that are going to help us. The third thing, we get a bunch of yellows. At some point, we're just going to have to pit anyway. And that's all assuming he can keep his track position on no tires. Earlier, we saw Chastain try it in a few more laps on their tires, but it did not work for Chastain. He sunk through the field. Now, 2 tires was very successful. Zane Smith, I thought, was going to win the stage there. That's why I'm a little surprised by Reddick's 4 tires. But look, you know, they've won 5 times, so who am I to question what this 45 car is doing? Because they seem to have it figured out this year. This restart is going to be the most important thing. If you are on old tires, you must keep clean air. I think as soon as you lose clean air, those old tires will really burn. I'm a little concerned for SVG. Having such a great day. You know, Gibbs has a lot more experience than maybe SVG in this situation. And he's not the control car on old tires.
All right, guys, I Can't Fly 55 and King Alex, stop arguing in the chat. Stop it. Let's just focus on the remainder of this race, okay?
Ross Chastain released from the care center. How about this? We are commercial
All right.
free.
Commercial free to the checkered flag. How about it for Amazon Prime? Here we go. Ty Gibbs, SVG on the front row. Here they go. Restart zone, green flag. 74 laps to go. Oh!
Outside lane, Van Gisbergen jumps to the race lead. Bell coming with him. Gibbs falling back.
What a job by the 97. Drove right around the 54. I was concerned about him. He showed us no worries here. 54 not so
SVG up front, but how long can he stay there? Because Christopher Bell's the first driver to break through on those 2 tires. How long can he stay in front of Christopher Bell?
I didn't have this on my bingo card. Shane Van Gisbergen leads with 70 to go in the Coke 600. And it's not by accident. He has been outstanding all night long. 3 wide here for
On to the hot side once again. Christopher Bell trying to find a way around Shane Van Gisbergen.
Shane looks like he's driven in NASCAR his whole life right here. Behind on tires, controlling the race.
Here's that three-wide battle.
Good dogfight in the back here.
Another big run for Christopher Bell trying to gain some ground on the 97. Oh, there goes Chris Busch around. Chase Briscoe's in it. Ryan Preece. Josh Berry, a lot of damage. Big crash down the backstretch.
Driving through the grass to avoid it. Caution number 9 in the Coke 600.
Josh Berry. His team just
Josh Berry.
car that's going to score some points. Get caught up in this wreck. So much happened back there. I'm going to have to see the replay, but we saw the 16th Priest with heavy damage. We saw Briscoe with damage.
There it is. Has a card on the backstretch. Yep, another hard hit for Ryan Preece. Oof. Briscoe stuck in the grass. Had such a great night going. And Briscoe had such a great night going.
Start bouncing back at the points. He'll be able to look at all those stage points earned, which will ease the pain some for this 19 team in another race that they're not going to see the checkered flag.
What happened here?
Briscoe has the momentum up off the top of the corner here, and he goes to the inside.
Again, a misjudgment for Briscoe. Got into the back of Buescher.
As Briscoe is moving down the racetrack. We'll see right here.
You're right there. Another misjudgment. Same thing we saw with Stenhouse and Chastain.
Trying to defend. Hey, man, don't make it 3 wide. And Briscoe had already committed.
Ryan Preece's car is demolished to pieces. So destroyed that Joey Laguna is begging for another caution.
The 17 makes on the later side a block. If there's just too much, lateral movement in the cars, you could push a guy straight forward. But with the 19 turning left and the 17 also moving, watch this on board. This would be a great look.
Trying to swoop low, just catches the 17.
From there, it looks like he hits the 17, but we both know, Dale, from the outside view, that 17 was also moving left. It's not as clear cut as I think it looks at full speed.
Brad
Keselowski's on board. Whew, he just squeezed by. Yeah, why is it always Ryan Preece that takes the worst hits? We saw him hit very hard at Dover, which his car caught fire. And now we come to Charlotte, and he's still taking hard shots. Why?
Mentioned earlier how Ross was in that accident. It looked kind of similar to this. Trevor's caught up with Ross at the Pearson.
Yeah, guys, here in the final stage, we've seen the intensity pick up, the aggression pick up. Ross, what happened there off of turn 2? We saw the 47 have a little run, but were you surprised that he stayed in line and gave you that shot down the backstretch?
Yeah, for sure. I got him in front of him there, and our jockey Chevy, they felt like, he probably would have a run and check the camera, and he was closing, and I thought he would just go back inside or push me straight, and I saw him move left, and then I was spinning right, so hate that I then crashed. I was corrected, but not the night we're looking for on the one car for sure to be racing back there. Actually, Ricky had been ahead of us most of the night, and he had a bad restart, so not the effort we want, but a big Shane fan right now, so the holler on that 97.
I was going to ask you, Shane is surprising us all. Are you surprised by this, or have you kind of seen this potential on ovals growing for Shane Van Gisbergen?
I'm not surprised. We're all trying to figure out.
Yeah, Preece has the speed. It's just bad luck. He just has the worst luck.
Racing, it's not true. He can drive a car. He can find the limit. So I keep saying, whenever the car is right, he'll be able to put it there. So it definitely not surprised
surprising to me. Ross Chastain, first DNF of the season for this driver of the one car.
Yeah, Ryan Preece involved in the crash. He had finished on the lead lap in every race this year, so unfortunate for that group as well.
I think about SVG, and it reminds me of Marcus Ambrose and how we got to see him develop into an oval racer. When he came into NASCAR racing the Truck Series for a long time, he finally got his opportunities in the Rally and the Cup Series, and he ended up having some really great moments on the ovals once he got the hang of it. It was uncommon to see him flash and have a good solid run. I'd love to see Ross Chastain's belief in his teammate, right? I don't think anyone questions Shane's ability. I think it's his experience on the ovals versus the best oval racers in the world that perhaps is where we get some of our judgment. But I will tell you, any question I had about his learning curve, the restart I just saw and the laps he just ran, moves the meter in long ways for me. It's very hard to judge where people are at when they run back in traffic. We see how chaotic it is back there. It's kind of like you just have to kind of find your way through the corners and not hit or be hit and try to find clean air. We don't get to see Shane on the front couple rows often. And when we just did what he performed on a tire deficit, that to me has kind of jumped him over the still learning, but no longer the new guy on the ovals. Yeah, we get to see him up front, and as I mentioned earlier, stay out on the racetrack. I love this call. Pit road is open, but I think they're married to this strategy. Looking at the radar, I think it's just too close to pull your car in at this point.
Oh, Ty Gibbs coming to pit lane.
This year, and he's lost track position on old tires. So there's the same situation, but completely different calls. I think both are correct for those cars.
How about it, Kim?
Yeah, and they'll kind of just take their medicine now. We saw him drop back after he was on old tires during that last restart. He said, I just plow. I don't know what else to do. So they are going to free him up with that chassis adjustment you see right there. Go to the left side with those fresh Goodyears on.
Gibbs down and away. Same with Keselowski. Almost got into the 54 there.
67 laps, I believe these cars can go to the end on fuel. I'm not sure that they can get there on the right front tire. We've seen the tires kind of up to 50, 55, but say we have a couple more yellows. 67 to go. It might not be 67 green. So if we ride right under yellow here, if we get a delay, or if we get another green yellow, these guys could feel that they're in a position to connect this to the end of the race on their tank of snow gas.
Well, King Alex, they don't call it the Coca-Cola 600 for nothing. It is the longest race on the NASCAR schedule, to be fair. That's 600 miles in total. So it takes a while. And sometimes they call this race an endurance race. Whoa! Oh, that was close.
The onboard, boy, it really made me nervous. The one thing I would say, too, about getting here, watch this exit from another angle.
Wow.
The free pass. So we got 17 cars on the lead lap now. And I'm sure that is a part of the equation when you start making some of these decisions of where you are and the opportunity to overcome some compromised track position.
It's like you said earlier in the show, Adam, we can't give up. We can't write anybody off in this race because we start to see in these moments, guys get back on the lead lap, guys finding a way to flip, some track position. This race got blew up just a couple of cautions ago where the hill there's churn throughout the entire field. And so we got all kinds of different tire strategies and so forth, and a lot of different things going on. But you can't never give up this 600-mile race here at Charlotte.
Aerial coverage tonight brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track, built for the street.
It's magical to drive by this place most days of the year. It just doesn't look the same until it's filled up with fans and lights are on. Quite a facility.
Hey, Ace Gamer. Hey, Ace Games 996.
Let's get a report on our race leader, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, coming to a really important moment for Shane Van Gisbergen here. They've been discussing the choose. He's been really, really strong on the outside all night, but we've seen the bottom have a little bit better grip to get going. I think with a tire deficit, this 97's looking here to go to the top, go with his gut. Where's he been good, Kim?
Well, Trevor, William Byron up to the 8th position. And it's interesting because Rudy Fugel told me this morning, look, we've basically been an 8th place car all year long. That's not where we want to be. We are not happy being in the second half of the top 10. You got to imagine, though, that they're happy with where they are right now because it has been a blue-collar day. He has spent the race in the second half of the field for the majority of these 335 laps, and he has rooted and clawed his way back up there.
No rain, that's a good sign. That is a good sign.
William Byron on the charge, Marty.
65 to go, and look who is in the 3rd position. Kyle Larson, who started with Daniels, his crew chief, just seconds ago. I said, does this caution help you out a little bit because it can shorten your 2 runs to make it to the end? Because they have had problems recording, especially the right front on the 5. He said, no question, but I think it helps everybody in the field. But he said, honestly, I'm juggling a lot right now. There's lightning in the area. I think that's one thing we have to think about, and we have to figure out when we want to make that final stop. And is it 2 or 4 on that final stop? Cliff Daniels said, I don't know that yet, but there's a lot at play right now. Thank you, Marty. Now we do the choose.
All right. Coming to the choose roll this time.
Not finish the corner, lost a ton of spots down the back straightaway. As Trevor mentioned, on the older tire,
Who goes where?
a little less grip. So we haven't seen anyone be able to launch Steve and be clear by turn 1, right? So
Yep, SVG goes top. Larson goes top.
That's his hope is he can fire off into turn 1 and 2, hold it wide open. The guy on the bottom, they struggle trying to finish throttle, and he can clear off a turn 2.
I think very simply, taking the top, you 50-50 of maintaining the lead, but you're going to be top 2 into turn 3.
Oh, the internet was giving you problems? I see.
He just knows that kid. He's having a great day. He would love to win this race, but even if Bell clears him, he can settle in and try to have a great run. Let's listen to Bell. We'll start inside.
What's that about, John? What's that about?
We have to run the top. That is correct. And we will have enough fuel. It's just going to be a matter of making the right tires live. Have we had any tire issues there? They've been used up, but they haven't had an issue.
What? What did they say? What did they say? Oh, them saying that it's raining hard. There's not even a drop on the racetrack. Come on. There's not even a raindrop on the track. Come on now. All right, here we go. Green flag. And SVG got a good jump that time. SVG got a good jump on that restart. What is Hamlin? Oh. Yep, and Christopher Bell's clear of SVG, and Hamlin clears Larson for 3rd. I think the tires are starting to wear. I think the tires are starting to give in for SVG. Yeah, SVG got a great run through 3 and 4 that time, trying to close the gap back on Bell, while Tyler Reddick makes the pass on Larson for 4th. While they're jostling for position back here, and here comes Hamlin to his inside, to SVG's inside. Whoa! Watch out! Watch out! That was close. It's a hornet's nest back there.
trying to get around this 97 for second. Just about got him. Yeah, up the track he's going to clear. Now this is going to be a really interesting battle because I thought the 11 was the best long run car all night except for the last long run where it was Bell.
Oh, remember the Coca-Cola Racing Family road trip commercials? Oh yeah, I remember those. I especially remember the one commercial where the drivers were singing. They were saying something like, "I like to teach the world to sing," something like that.
Reddick with a lot of momentum around the top of 3 and 4, going to the inside of SVG.
And there goes Reddick to the inside of SVG, going for the third position. No contest. Reddick to third now. Oh, Austin Dillon's got problems. A lot of damage to the right front, to the right side. It's going to make it to pit lane. We stay green. We stay green for now.
What I was saying about the 45 is those fresher left side tires will aid in the wear on the right side. You know, the kind of helping them out.
Briscoe and Grease released from the care center after that crash we had moments ago. What do you have on a 45, Marty? I'm going to follow up on what you and Steve talked about with that 4-tire stop. Talked to Billy Scott, Steve, and he said, listen, I just felt like 4 tires at that point gave me way more optionality on the next stop. I feel like I could go right or if I have to. I asked Will Daniels the same question. He said, I think everyone has to take 4, but Billy Scott thinking, I might have to take 2 on this final stop.
What are they planning up here? What could they planning up here for the final stop?
With 56 to go.
Think about all these drivers in the top 10. Talk about the problems for Bell and the 2 penalties. We got Zane Smith back up there inside the top 10. He too had a penalty tonight, was caught speeding. Logano started 33rd, but he's running 7th right now.
What? I just realized that. Logano up to 7th? What? I literally just caught that. Joey Logano up to 7th. Wow. All by himself. Oh. Logano's looking to step up his season. Yep.
This has just been so impressive. This young driver from California.
Well, King Alex, John said it that way because there's this YouTuber called JacksterFed who makes funny AI memes regarding to NASCAR, and that's why he said Lagooner like that. That's why he spelled Logano like that. He makes these funny AI videos where the commentators pretend they have loose lips, and when they get extra excited, they yell out slurs. It's funny.
Front row has 3 drivers. Zane Smith at 26 years old, Todd Gillen 26 years old, No Greg at 27 years old. So a lot of youth, but normally you see one veteran driver mixed in to try to help lead through some of these decisions you have to make. They lead into 3 young drivers. I think they all bring different things to the table. Zane, I think, is just proving right here, Kim, that when they have the car and the race falls their way, he can get it done behind the wheel.
Yeah, like that, John.
Saying he's very approachable, and that's what you want in a young driver. He just trusts Ryan's decisions he makes as a crew chief. And Ryan also telling me they kind of reverted back to the middle of where they
Also,
were last
put
year.
up the replay, damn it!
Things kind of changing a little bit, that have adjusted their approach coming to the intermediates, but right now just showing what they've got running in the sixth position.
Referenced this earlier, getting it done here tonight. And next Sunday, we race at Nashville Super Speedway, where 2 years ago he got his best ever finish at the Cup level, running second. So a lot of promise for that team and optimism.
Last 2 laps on the racetrack, Denny Hamlin's been about a 10.5 to 2 tenths quicker, and you can see he's starting to close the gap on Christopher Bell, Redding back in third. Matching lap times with Denny. Bell could be managing his pace, running just hard enough. Denny's having to go up to the top of the racetrack, super challenging up there, as rough as it is. But he can make a lot of time and speed. He does it just right.
48 laps to go. The laps starting to wind down. Man. Oh, yellow's out. What's going on? Lightning in the area. Uh-oh.
Starting to develop into a pretty interesting process between these two drivers, but
Uh-oh.
you see some starting to kind of build closer toward the speedway. What I do love, though, is there's this big kind of gap behind it. That I think if we can stay dry, Lightning, it's normally, 30 minutes. So, if we can avoid getting the track wet, I think that we're going to see some more racing. I think that's really our concern, right? Is will this delay get us to a weather situation?
Yeah, when Lightning gets in the area, NASCAR's not going to mess around. And you saw the red and the radar out to our west. So Steve's point. And we're not getting rain here, but the Lightning was just close enough. And once that cell gets through and the Lightning hold is lifted, maybe we avoid any precipitation and we can get this thing going once again in fairly short order.
We'll see what NASCAR does. In the past, they have treated Lightning just like rain. What I mean by that is they don't open pit road while they are under red. We're going to work our way to a red flag condition here to not change the running order. So I think for Bell, Hamlin, right, the decision right now is there is no decision. I think pit road's going to be closed. We'll stop the cars. Now,
Well, we went as far as we could without Mother Nature trying to ruin things.
Sometimes quick decisions are easier than ones that you sit around.
We went about 354-ish laps without Mother Nature trying to ruin things. That's pretty impressive if you ask me.
He didn't keep the lead on the restart, but he's hanging in the top 5, and now you get this caution. It might play right to them,
Really done an amazing job. And, you can only, there's parts that you learn how to be more consistent at the ovals and all these different things. But Dale, I don't think there's any sim work and any video work you can do other than running in the top 5, right? You learn how to race around those guys in the top 5 and the tricks of the trade around some of these restarts. And you talk about, kind of turning in late and blocking the air. And he's been messing with these guys all night long. He thinks he's very, very much alive to make this chase. Sitting right there as they run 13th in points. And you got a couple of road courses here in the middle of the summer. So if he can do this, or just moderately be, top 15 in these ovals, he's going to take a spot that, from someone else. And that's going to be pretty impressive.
That's a cool story. And, that's the one thing you and I have talked
Also a hard hit by the Dilly Dilly, or whatever that name is. Referring to Austin Dillon.
since that time. But what it does for the summer months and the battles and the management within races and having to avoid the problems. And you look at the standings as we run here, Reddick's been outrageous, right? And he's in the midway point runner with that driver season crown. But if you look on back, there's a whole lot to be decided. Who's going to get in, and then maybe more importantly, who can get up there top 5, 6, 7, and really be where they need to be once we reset in September.
So just to remind the fan who's tuning in this year, we are back to a chase format, top 16 advanced, but advanced with a reset. Everyone's not equal. And
has a bigger advantage over second and third and so forth. And with all the simulations, everybody loves numbers and data crunching anymore. You know, there are examples. The Tony Stewart year, for example, if you go and have a magnificent 10 races, you can recover from outside that top 10, top 12. But if you take, quote, standard performance or consistent performance, top 5 or 6 cars definitely have a big advantage.
So you see the seating on the right side, and it's you know, we kind of have the old Chase back, but there is a massive advantage to being, say, in that top 6 or that top 5, as opposed to a driver who's 10th through 16th. Basically, 100. You know, if you're at 16th,
Why isn't the race red flagged? I don't know. What are they doing? Or are they going to pull the cars in this time? See what happens here. Wait a minute. They're lining up.
We'll see how it all shakes out. Just got word we've been cleared by the meteorologist.
What? Okay. All right. We're clear, I guess. What was that? What was that for then? What was the point of that yellow then? What was the point then? I don't understand. I literally don't understand. Yep. What? False alarm. False alarm. Daniel Suarez on 2 tires. What? False alarm. False alarm. Yep. Apparently it was a false alarm. Daniel Suarez on 2 tires? How in the world is that going to work?
Serving everybody on pit road a little bit to add another lap before they brought them to pit road, but they cleared it, open pit road. Make your decision, fellas. You coming down to get 2 tires or 4?
I'm guessing it's because I'm not going to claim to be meteorologist, but it's
moving away. Yeah,
moving away. So
well, it's a new thing.
How much laps left? When they came onto pit lane, there was 45 laps to go. So I'm guessing about 44 or 43. That's what I'm guessing.
30 minutes for sure. Let's hear what the 11 had to say.
They got the all clear from the light, and it was 6 miles away, but 30 away from it.
I love it. I love it. If that's I wish I knew that.
I think they just want the very difficult week to end. I guess so. I guess so. Wow. This stream might be on pace to be 5 hours straight. This stream might be on pace to be just over 5 hours.
Actually been better for him. I think that he feels like he's in a situation where he can get the tools he needs, and we're going to find out just how tenacious he wants to be and how hungry he is on this restart. He's going to come to the chooser on the front straightaway, I believe. And if I were him on these tires, I would take the outside again. We talk about whether to be on the inside or outside. I think if you have used tires, you need to try to take the outside.
All right. Who goes where? Who goes where? Yep.
He takes the bottom of the racetrack, so he goes low, 20 to the outside.
When SVG took the high lane on that last restart,
Called it. Knew it was going to happen. That Suarez is going to go low. Larson was going to go with him. and the JGR teammates on the outside.
From this guy right here, Kyle Larson. He wants to be clear through turns 1 and 2. He does not want the 20 car to be on his right rear quarter panel and side drafting him right here on corner exit down the back straightaway. It'll all come down to the launch and how well that car behind you in row 2 can work with you and help you push and shove out clear into the lead.
What's up, Kim?
Yeah, great job by Ryan Sparks and crew team to call that 2-tire pit stop. But they've had a couple challenges up against. Remember, they pitted under Green twice tonight. One where he thought he had a tire going down. The second where he had that early vibration. They also have 2 different crew members on their crew this week. Jack and Spencer Bishop new. The carrier Andrew Eknarski are both new this week. In fact, Daniel telling me they practiced twice this week. It's usually just once or twice a month. He doesn't remember the last time that he has practiced this much. Also of note, his entire family is here. They do not live in Charlotte. He told me how special this weekend is because he barely gets to see them throughout the year. But they make the
All right, it's going to be 41 laps to go when they get the restart.
And so it's just time he really gets to spend with his family.
They come to the restart zone. Green flag. 41 laps to go. There it is. There's the push that Suarez was looking for. That pushed him clear to the lead. That pushed him clear to the lead. Now, what can Larson do to try to get by Christopher Bell? Can't quite clear him yet.
Still thinking about the weather. Bell outside of Larson.
Oh, man.
Gibbs is in the game right down the middle. Tyler Reddick in the 45.
Suarez up front. Look at Reddick splitting through the middle in between Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin. Oh, boy. But here comes Christopher Bell with those 4 tires. Oh, Bell got tight. Got in the wake of Daniel Suarez's wake of air there. Whoa, look out. Caution, caution's out. Raining in 1 and 2. Raining in turn 2. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
So I'm a believer that we put these spotters around the racetrack for a reason, and they need to be empowered that if they feel drops, we have to go under caution. Now, poor Denny and Bell probably think, could we have run one more lap or one more set of corners? But radar looks ominous to the west of us, but hopefully this is just going to be a quick little passing shower. I mean, there's definitely a blip of rain. You see the blip, but like the big stuff is west of us.
There is nothing on that radar that would indicate we're going to lose this racetrack. That's a very optimistic thought for sure, but the radar has been pretty true to us all night long.
Oh, Gregson. Oh, that was close. I'll put Riley Herbst in the wall. Whoa. Herbst returning the favor there. 2 Las Vegas natives going at it.
Rained out on Friday evening. They had rescheduled it for Saturday morning. Fans were here at 7:30 yesterday. The truck race didn't happen. Rains throughout the day. O'Reilly doesn't wrap last night till just short of midnight, and we still had fans here. They have come out and been unbelievable all weekend long, despite Mother Nature not playing along with us.
I was watching those laps with the set of cars, Suarez out front, and I don't know that I loved what I saw in the last corner right before the caution come out. 7 to the top of the racetrack, checked up pretty hard in the middle of the corner. 20 of Bell right in his back bumper, and Denny almost to his inside. So even if we do get to go back to green, worry about whether
Suarez has enough tire and enough pace in his car. Hang on to this lead.
Where's Reddick? He's in 5th. Reddick's in 5th.
Excited to see him go back there. Racing has been incredible tonight. And the one thing I've always loved about the Coke 600, it's 4 stages, but it's kind of broken up into 8. Yeah. And, you're running to that middle portion of the stage to get your pit stop. And with that, the way the cycles are, it kind of keeps the field tightened up. And just had a lot of fun here. Did it last year. It's been the same here tonight. So if we go back to the last restart, the 7 had the hand out the window. He waves and says, all right, get in the gas, Larson. And Larson jumps in the gas, and then the 7 goes. So you give the 5 a chance to connect to the bumper, and then you throttle up. We do this all the time at Daytona, Talladega, stuff like that. And that allows the 7 to clear the 20, so he can't be side drafted through turns 1 and 2. And they continue to run here. To get up there behind that 20 and try to get down in the corner. So bad spot for the 5 to be in right there, a little bit dirty here behind that 7, so he loses the second spot to Bell. Go down the front straightaway here. Denny's fighting back there, 3 wide with his teammates.
That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's a quick rain cell.
7 crosses over in front of the 20, takes a little bit of air away from him, but the 20 gets a good run down the back straightaway. Now watch right here. This is what concerns me a little bit with the 7. Get down in the corner. 7 goes to the middle, but slides up in front of the 20. He's out of the gas. Here comes Denny. Caution comes out. So I'm not sure what happened right there. It's like the 7 had a little bit of trouble with 3 and 4 to balance the car. Riding on with 5. Larson on the same restart. Just a good little restart between the 7 and the 5. We hadn't really seen anybody launch it well enough to clear it entirely from the front row. Let's try to do it again. What do you have for us, Kim?
I've got Ryan Sparks, crew chief for Daniel Suarez. You made the call for 2 tires there. If and when we go back green here, what's your concern with all the guys behind you having 4?
No concern. We were just in a perfect situation to take 2 right there. We saw the guys hang on earlier that did that. So we've got a fast freeway insurance Chevrolet Camaro all night. We've had to overcome a lot. So, super proud of everybody hanging in there, and just appreciate all the men and women that fight for our country.
Yeah, it might be a quick sell. Yep.
So I got the best men for the job to see if we can capitalize here. But I'd love to see it rain a little harder here, but I think we're going to get back going. So if we can just net out, we'll be okay.
I was going to ask, I love a crew chief meteorologist perspective. You had the radar up on your computer. You closed it before we went on air. So what is your take on what the weather's going to do?
It's been crazy all weekend. You really haven't been able to predict it. We thought the whole weekend was going to be a washout, and it really hasn't been. It was crazy last night. There's no fog yet, so maybe that'll roll in, and we can top this thing off with a win.
Thanks, Ryan. Good luck. Trevor?
Here with Adam Stevens. Adam, you guys have been bad fast all day long. Recovered from 2 penalties on pit road. Passed more cars than anybody. But now you're in this situation of stop and go. How hard is this for you right now to watch these raindrops coming down in second place?
Gosh, it's tough. But looking at the radar, I think it's going to clear up soon. There's enough cars out there. They should get this thing dried up, and we can settle it on the track.
Tell me about the confusion there when the lightning happened. It sounded like on the radio, everybody was kind of wondering, is pit road going to be open? You might have made a last-second call to get 4 tires. You think that's going to be enough to get by the 7th car here?
Yeah, the normal protocol is lightning is 30-minute hold. But I guess there's a new rule or procedure that if it's going away and it was a certain distance away, that they don't have to have a hold. So it was precautionary that they wouldn't get more lightning, and here we are. But the last thing, as a competitor, you don't want them to open pit road when the caution came for weather, and then that's the end of the day. So that gets all jumbled up. But we're in proper racing order here, and hopefully we can get back after it.
All right, guys, we're ready to go back racing here.
Let's chat with Cliff Daniels here. What a race has been for Kyle Larson. You predicted the lightning. Can you predict the rain as well, Cliff?
I don't know about that. We're getting a lot of texts from all of our teammates back in the shop, and
guys that live near here. But yeah, overall solid day for our team. For the HitterCars.com Chevy, Kyle's done a great job. The team's done a great job hanging in there. We haven't had the best short run speed all day, but we've been pretty good middle to the end of the run. So we'll see. With as many laps left as there are, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more, just to get a little longer run. But if we run a handful and get another shot to pit, then that's going to put it in our victor's hands as well. So we're still in the fight. We're going to keep fighting.
Overall, has this been one of the more well-executed races for the 5 team this year?
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really hear what you said, but overall solid day. Little adjustments here and there on the car. But,
did they get the one to go? My guess is they did. My guess is they did get the one to go. Yes, and they did get the choose rule. Yep. Oh my gosh. Well, yell's back out. Lights are back out on the pace car. Lights are back out on the pace car. Oh, they're bringing the cars down. They're bringing the cars down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be it. I don't know. I don't know if this could be it or not. But here come the drivers down pit lane.
That's a rule that NASCAR's implemented this year just for this sort of occasion, because if they would have had to open pit road and then the shower would have came, you can't go back to the last running, you can't revert back. So they have the ability to go through a caution flag cycle for whether or not open pit road. They implemented it there, and I think it's a nice little change to the procedure. As you heard Adam Stevens say, the last thing you want is to have a pit call determine the finish. You want to at least get the cars fired back up. I'm hoping though this rain kind of gets out of here and we see some racing.
Red flag. Red flag.
34 laps to go. The Coca-Cola 600. And now we do our race recap in what's been an unbelievable day.
Now we just have to wait and see what NASCAR would do.
Pre-race ceremonies here at the track. The Busch family was here and honored. And look at the NASCAR community standing behind them. Very touching moment. The missing man formation prior to green, and then once we went green, a silent lap number 8.
Yeah, overall, this race has been a bit boring at times, but we still had our moments. A little bit of action here and there, but this race was mainly dominated by the Toyotas. Josh Berry went for a spin, then Austin Cindric spinning out in the outside wall, and here comes Zilch. Pow! Yikes. Oh! Still can't get over how hard that shot was. And of course, Chase Elliott. Coke 600 woes continues hard into the inside wall. Is Rowdy crying on us right now? I believe he is. I think. Stage 1 went to Larson. Then Denny Hamlin dominates the second stage. Won stage number 2. Yeah, that was relatively tame. Then the honor and remembrance segment after stage 2. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Then Catherine Legg lost the wheel.
Unfortunately, has had some issues here tonight after crashing at Indy, but what a feat to try to pull it off in two different cities in the same day.
Yeah, Will comes off the third stage there, forcing a yellow flag.
And Christopher Bell took the lead late in stage 3 and went on to win stage number 3.
Fresh tires, storms from 9 seconds back all the way to the lead to win stage 3.
Then we come to the final stage. That's when the action picked up. First with Ross Chastain. A little misjudgment on Stenhouse's part sent Chastain hard into the inside wall. Then a few laps later, well, no, this is the same one. Then a few laps later, Chase Briscoe, trying to do the same thing, misjudges against Buescher, who collects into Priest. Multi-car crash on the backstretch. And Ryan Preece again with the hard shots. Josh Berry got a piece of that as well. Nothing Briscoe could do there. Then SVG surprised us for a little while by leading some laps up front with those old tires. But until Christopher Bell took it back. And Daniel Suarez on strategy. And that's where we are right now. A shout out to Shane Van Gisbergen. He has been in the top 10 and at times in the top 5 all race tonight. Yep.
Like our mobile and around the auto parts Camry is really, really good. It was kind of a shame there in stage 3 we kind of fell off.
Hope the race does not.
Yeah, we had to fight pretty hard there. You know, I feel like 11 and 20
Well,
strong.
NASCAR's got a big decision ahead of them. Do they call the race or not? And it's getting pretty late over there. It's 11:15 at night on the East Coast. Overall, I will rate this race an 8.5 out of 10. Great prime coverage when accidents happen. They're right on it and explain on what better than Fox, because they will skip the accident for anything. Well, yeah, Prime does way better showing the replay of what happens. Fox, they just show one replay of what happens, then go to commercial.
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good with that. A couple runs early in the race, we were definitely kind of one or the other, but yeah, the guys, Billy Scott and the team's been doing a good job of helping me work through it.
Not much light.
To do things we need to do, so feel pretty good about it. Sounds like we're getting ready to go.
We really appreciate the opportunity to talk to you. I know it's been a long night. 30-40 good, bud. Good luck.
Yeah, get done.
Love the insight there from Tyler Reddick. Such a great start to the year for driver 45, 5 victories, championship lead.
What are they doing?
Looks like we're getting ready to go racing again. Continue to monitor the red flag, and when we go back to caution, in the meantime, let's go down to Danielle and the fellas.
Thanks so much, Double A. Still under the red flag here with 34 laps to go. Carl Edwards, Corey LaJoy, watching these cars sit on pit road. It is hot, it is muggy. And if we go back green, it's going to be a shootout to the finish. What is going through the driver's mind sitting on pit road right now?
Well, I mean, you're hot. You've been sitting in the car legitimately strapped in tight for 5 hours, Carl.
I usually don't get emotional, but when Steve O'Donnell was talking about Kyle Busch and the impact he had in the sport, as well seeing as Samantha and Brexton, I gotta admit, I shed a tear. Yeah, that was tough to watch. That was so tough to watch at the beginning of the broadcast. Well, we're back under the yellow now. We're back under the yellow flag now, and the cars are rolling once again.
What an interesting opportunity. Just a reset. No, you've got 35 laps for a crown jewel race. We've got the 20 in the mix. You get the 45 in the mix, trying to win 6 out of the first 13 races, which would be an incredible feat. Who knows what's going to happen to finish this race off?
If what we saw up to this point is any indication, I think what you just said is brilliant. I think these folks, all the drivers, got a reset here. And I think the intensity level is going through the roof. The last look at the radar I got, there were still a couple little cells. This could be a 5, 6, 10 lap shootout. They might not even get 33. If it's 33, though, still what we've seen today is 3 wide, diving, risky, sliding the cars, all the cautions thrown to the wind to get this win.
Well, we've had 550 miles of give and take. Now it is nothing but take. Everybody's taking. We're literally lights off coming to the green here. I'm fired up.
Okay. As soon as it came off pit lane, the lights are off on the pace car. Whoa! That was a lightning strike. Whoa. Yeah, they gotta throw the lights back on. I just saw that lightning strike. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Being conservative, I like it. I am curious again, another sort of moment to allow the track to rest. A little bit of rain, cooling track temperatures, tires cooling down. I think the cars will be capable of a whole lot more grip.
Daniel Suarez, if he wants to win, he's gonna have to earn it.
Sellout crowd, guys staying on the end. I have a feeling this finish will get them their money's worth. So many good stories up there inside the top 10. Half of them, it's a who's who. Guys that have won championships, won big races. You expect to always be there. And there are some other drivers looking for a little bit of an upset special in a crown jewel race. Trying to get back on track. He's in the top.
All right, now the lights are out on the pace car. Are they for real this time?
So see if we can get around 3 or 4 here and see a green flag. You mentioned the names, right? We have Suarez leading, but we have that outside of Valley, Hamlin, Reddick, Zane Smith, continuing that.
All right, the pace car is distancing itself from the field. That means we're going back green this time. All right. What kind of restart does Daniel Suarez get this time? Green flag. Another great launch by Suarez with push help from Larson. It's clear of Bell and Larson side by side for second. Look at Zane Smith trying to make some noise on the inside. And Kyle Larson's getting swallowed. And Kyle Larson got swallowed on that restart. Oh boy. Bell I mean, Hamlin up to try to clear Bell. He can't do it. Side by side. And here comes Reddick to his inside. Reddick to Danny Hamlin's inside. While Larson shuts the door on Zane Smith. But here comes Christopher Bell back on him. While everyone's jostling for position. Oh! Oh, contact between Hamlin and Bell. Watch out. Yeah, Suarez is in trouble. Suarez is in trouble right now. He doesn't know what to block. He doesn't know what to block. Another caution.
I'll tell you, Suarez racing for his life. And the rain's giving him a chance. I mean, you get one big shower that can make this thing.
Oh my gosh, what is going on? What is going on? Wow. Suarez with a big block on Bell. Door slam between the 20 and the 11. Kyle Busch is crying again. Yep. Oh. Oh, wow. Yep, it is coming down hard. It is coming down hard, it looks like.
There is a lot of room behind this, though, as you see. Southwest, NASCAR will give it their best effort to try to get more racing or complete the show tonight.
The rain doesn't stop coming, does it? Nope. Apparently not. Now what? Now what do you do? Yep, you see it right there. The rain is coming down. It is really coming down. Almost, yeah. And it's almost midnight at Charlotte. It's almost midnight at Charlotte. All right, see you Wednesday, Wayne. See you Wednesday, Wayne. As soon as the stream ends, I'm sleeping. I don't blame you because this has been long.
I think the question's going to be, I think it's almost stopped. Yeah, it's a very short band, right? A lot of room behind it. It's kind of really up to NASCAR. Oh, but it's not stopped in this camera. It's
oh, wow. On that camera angle, it's not stopping at all. What did they do here? What do they do? Oh, the covers are going on the cars. The covers are going on top of the cars. Wait a minute. The lights are on the... Why are the lights out on the pace car? What does that mean? Red flag. It's over! Yep! Yep! Daniel Suarez wins the Coca-Cola 600. It's over. How about that? The strategy call played out. The strategy call played in their favor. How about that for Daniel Suarez? The race is official. His first win with Spire Motorsports. His third career win in the Cup Series. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I had a feeling because it was getting close to midnight. It was getting close to midnight on the East Coast. I think NASCAR had no choice but to call it. And the strategy played in their favor for Daniel Suarez. Gets his first win with Spire Motorsports, his third career win in the Cup Series overall. And he does it in the biggest way possible. Gets it done in the longest race in the NASCAR schedule. I hope you take a bow, Daniel Suarez. Please take a bow for Kyle Busch. Please take a bow. First win for the 7 car since 1996. Watkins Glen with Jeff Bodine. The remnants of Alan Kulwicki's team. The curse is broken. Wow. Has it been that long? 30 years. Dang. And a very difficult week comes to an end. Yep.
Your championship in some ways is this win more meaningful than that?
Every win is special, every win is special. The championship was very, very special, but it's been a second, right? But for a win with Spire Motorsports, Freeway Insurance in the car, Oriano, the CEO of Freeway Insurance is here. Wow. Just unbelievable. The team did an amazing job. It wasn't easy. We had a lot of issues throughout the race. But
well, after Daniel Suarez is done speaking, and I give my closing thoughts, I'll end the stream, King Alex.
With 4 fresh tires on your 2. The car was fast. Some issues, but we knew all weekend that the car had plenty of speed.
And at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, I think so. Listen, I want to thank everyone, Freeway Insurance, all our partners, Chevrolet, HMS Power, so many people that makes this program as successful as it is. I know you wanted it for Kyle Busch, and Daniel Suarez pulls it off. What a call by Ryan Sparks.
And how about that? A Coca-Cola driver wins the Coca-Cola 600 just like Denny Hamlin did in 2022. And when it was announced that Daniel Suarez was going to Spire Motorsports, I initially thought it was a downgrade, but it turns out going to Spire Motorsports was probably the best move he'd ever made because he's finished in better positions than Trackhouse Racing has done combined in the first 13 races of the season. And now, finally, Daniel Suarez gets that elusive win, his first with a new team. I think Daniel Suarez the first non-American to win the Coca-Cola 600. I believe you're right because Daniel Suarez is from Monterrey, Mexico. Wow. What a race. A bit boring at parts, but it had its moments. We had great racing overall, but the ending, the strategy play worked in Daniel Suarez's favor, and he gets the win in the Coca-Cola 600 and his first win with Spire Motorsports. How about that? All right, ladies and gentlemen, that comes to conclusion to this week's Coca-Cola 600 and Memorial Day weekend. An overall very difficult week as we're still remembering the man who is beside me. on this stream as I did for that little detail, we're still keeping the memories of Kyle Busch in our hearts and in our prayers and in our minds for Braxton Busch, Samantha Busch, including Kyle's brother Kurt Busch. We're thinking about your family. We're thinking about the Bushes for real, and all the fans who grew up watching Kyle Busch. Rest in peace, Kyle. You will be missed. But anyways, congratulations to Daniel Suarez on scoring a very, very surprising win in the Coca-Cola 600, despite being rain delayed. Next week, they're off to Music City in Nashville, Tennessee for the Nashville Super Speedway. So tune in next Sunday for Cup reactions on that. I'm out, y'all. This has been a long, long day overall, and I'm pretty sure all of you guys are tired as well. So I'm going to end the stream here. It's been your boy, Cito Brown. You all have a great rest of your weekend, and happy Memorial Day weekend to all of you guys out there. And I'll catch you guys next Sunday for NASCAR Cup reactions from Nashville Super Speedway. Make sure to leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe as well for more live streaming content like this. So until the next time, peace out, y'all. Take care.